architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலர்க்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகும் மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யாமுடம்புலக மெய்யாமூலை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவனுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே இதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானென குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் அன்மன் ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் அத்தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். கண்மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேள எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் நித்தெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம். பின்னாதிய விலங்கும் கண்ணாதிய பொறிக்கும் கண்ணாமன கணுக்கும் கண்ணாய் மனவினுக்கும் பின்னாயோரு பொருள் வேறென்னா திறந்தபடி யுன்னாடுல தொழிரும் அண்ணாமலையன்.
Nithyanandam, requesting all the participants to please settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. It is time for us to begin with the Nithyananda Yoga. Please settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Get your Panchapatram, Uddharini. Apply the Aushadha, Vibhuti, Kumkum. Make sure that you have the Sri Chakra, the Yantra. Now it is time for us to begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please get your hands into the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom 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 Shivaya Namaha. Let us now begin with the ritualistic cleansing process, the Tattvachamanam. Please get your Panchapatram and Uddharini in front of you. All of you, please show your Panchapatram and Uddharini. Requesting all of you to please show your Panchapatram and Uddharini. Yes, Kailasa, Kashi, I see. Male side and female side. Thank you. All the LA participants in LA, the female side, could you all please show your Panchapatram? Please make sure that all of you have your Panchapatram. I don't see many of you having. Please make sure that all of you please have your Panchapatram. Yes. Thank you. Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam. Please place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. And also the LA male side, the male bodies, the camera is not on. Requesting the hall volunteers to please check. Please place your hands, the right hand in the Gokarna Mudra with your index finger bent to the center of your palm, and take 1 spoon of water, 1 uddharani of water, and pour it onto the center of your right palm. Now, as we chant the mantra, sip the water from the base of your right hand at the end of the mantra when we chant Swadha. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now, please take another uddharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please take another uddharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now, please wash your right hand with an uddharani of water, with a spoon of water. And please wipe your lips from right to left twice as we chant the mantra. Wipe with the base of your thumb of the right hand. Om Ham Hridaya Yanamaha. Please wash your hands again with an uddharani of water. Now, with your index, middle, and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hands again with an uddharani of water. Now, with your index finger and thumbs joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. Now, with your ring finger and thumbs joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, and the left ear. Now, please again wash your hands. Now, with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all your fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Please wash your hands again. Now, place your hands in the Sankalpa, the Sankalpa Mudra. Please get your hands to the clasped position with your right hand clasped on top of your left hand. Place your hands onto the left thigh. Place your hands onto the left thigh. Let us now create the Sankalpa. For what you want to manifest through the Nithyananda Yoga. If you want to manifest health, if you want to manifest wealth, whatever you want to manifest, visualize yourself manifesting all of that. If you want to manifest the physical health, fitness, intensely visualize yourself manifesting all of it. From this space, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Vitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswatamanvantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे शुक्लपक्षे षष्ट्यां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां स्वाति नक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग ऐतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तृ श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान
कैलास परंपरागत
कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवर्च्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर
साक्षात् श्री
परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य now let us all place our panchapatram and udharani aside. Please place your panchapatram and udharani aside. Let us all stand up on our yoga mats. Requesting all of you to please stand up on your yoga mats. All of you, please stand up on your yoga mats. Let us now begin with the warm up now. Now please start rotating your heads. All of you, please rotate your heads. Let us rotate our heads. Please continue rotating your head. Now, place your hand behind your head and push your head forward and down. Press your head forward and backwards. Repeat it once more. Pressing your head forward gently and backwards. Now, let us start rotating our hands. Please start rotating your hands. All of you, please rotate your hands. Please rotate your hand. Rotate your hands. Keep rotating. Now rotate in the other direction. Please rotate your hand in the other direction. Keep rotating your hands. Now switch the direction and rotate it on the other side, and we'll be moving on to the next. Yes, you can relax your hands now. We are going to place our hands on our shoulders and rotate our shoulders. Make sure that your elbows are coming together and going all the way out when you're rotating. Rotate on the other direction. Rotate your shoulders on the other direction now. Now you can relax your hands. Let us start swinging from side to side. Please start swinging to the left and to the right. Nicely swing towards both the directions. Keep swinging, keep swinging. Nicely swing to both the directions. Yes, you can relax now. Please relax. Spread your legs apart a little bit and bend forward and down. Bend forward and down and try to touch the ground in front of you and behind you. Come up and go down. Come up and go down. Come up nicely and then go down. Nicely come up and go down. Nicely come up and go down. Come up and down. Keep repeating, keep repeating. Bend from your hips. Do not bend your back. Make sure that your spine is not bending. Bend from your hips. Try to bend from your hips as you keep your back straight. Try to keep your knees straight. Do not bend your knees. Keeping your knees straight, go down as much as you can. As you keep your knees straight, bend forward and down and try to touch the ground as you keep your knees straight. You can relax now. Please stand up. Interlace your fingers, stretch it above your head, stretch it as high as you can, push your hands up, stretch from your back, your shoulders, your hands, push yourself up, stretching your shoulders, your back, and your hands. Nicely push yourself up. From here, now bend towards the left side, exhaling. Exhale and bend towards the left side. Come back up, inhaling, bend towards the right side and exhale. And repeat this on both the sides. Repeat this on both the sides. And you can relax. Please stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Please stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Rotate it in the other direction. Now, stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards you, one by one. And use one hand to pull the fingers of the other hand towards you, stretching your forearms on both the sides. And then you can interlace your hands behind your back. Interlace your hands behind your back. Bend forward and down, trying to get your hands as high as you can. Try to bring your hands up as much as you can. Take your hands as high as you can towards the ground. Bring your hands as close to the ground as possible. Try to keep your knees straight, do not bend your knees. And keep repeating. You can relax now. Please relax and stand up. Let us place our hands on our hips and start rotating our hips now. Please rotate your hips. Please rotate your hips. All of you, please rotate your hips. Rotate your hips on the other direction. Switch the direction and rotate on the other side. Now place your hands on top of your knees and rotate your knees. Please place your hands on top of your knees and rotate your knees. Rotate it on the other direction. Now you can stand up straight. Now please rotate your ankles. Please rotate your right ankle. Rotate it on the other direction. Now you can switch the leg and rotate your other leg. Rotate the ankle of your left leg. And you can relax. We are going to start jumping in a few moments, so just prepare yourself to start jumping. I'll give the countdown for us to jump. Okay, let's all get ready. Let us all now start jumping. 3, 2, 1, start. Let's all start jumping for 1 minute. Please jump. Jump as high as you can. Come on. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. You have a few more seconds. Keep jumping. Last few seconds. And you can relax. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mat. We are going to start with the skeleton dance shortly. Just walk back and forth on your mats, preparing yourself for the skeleton dance. Let us now begin with the skeleton dance. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure bones. No muscles, no skin. With this visualization, let us start moving our body. Start shaking your hands, start shaking your legs. Start moving around, start moving your entire body. Start moving in all the directions. Move to the right, move to the left, move in all the directions. And intensely start shaking your entire body, your head, your shoulders, your legs, your hips. Move everything. Let us intensely start moving. Be intense and start shaking your body. Keep shaking. Keep shaking, keep moving, keep moving. We have a few more moments. Few more minutes. Keep going, keep shaking your body intensely. Keep shaking, keep moving, keep moving. Now you can relax. Just come to a standstill. Please relax. Come to a standstill. Just stand in one place. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale, filling yourself completely with the life energy. And completely exhale. Bring your awareness to your breath. Bring your awareness to your inhalation and exhalation. Feel the energy coursing through your entire body. Now please settle down and be seated for a few moments. Just settle down. Keep your awareness on the breath. Keep your awareness on the inhalation and exhalation. Let us now begin with the first asana for today. The first asana for today is the Makadasana. So we're going to be beginning with a Makadasana today. So all of you, please get onto your knees and place your heels behind you and be seated on top of your heels. Have your knees spread apart. Be seated on top of your heels. From here, you are going to bring your fingers towards your armpits, bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and imitate like a monkey, scratching and playing around. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a monkey and imitate the monkey, like the sounds of the monkey. And as you are a monkey, come on, all of you perform. Please perform the Makadasana. Keep your gaze towards the third eye as you are performing this asana. Visualize yourself as a monkey. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, Mula Bandha, and chant japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो उपकथने संपुट आने तिनके पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एडियां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
The next asana that we are going to be performing now is Vajrasankarasana. Now, all of you stand on your toes, the soles of your feet together. All of you come up on your toes, the soles of your feet together. Now, sit on your heels, knees wide, and feet off the floor, knees off the floor. From this position, you're now going to hold on to your elbows from behind your back. Hold on to your elbows from behind your back. Balance yourself. Now perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through your nose and your mouth together and exhaling through your nose. Visualize yourself as a diamond in your inner space as you perform the Vajrasankarasana and see yourself becoming as strong as a diamond. And have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम फना पानी होए वैसे दोवो एडी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Relax. The next asana we are now going to be performing is Khanjanasana. Now keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind your back. Cross your ankles. Please cross your ankles and sit on your heels. All of you sit down on your heels. Now from this position, place your palms on the mat towards the side of your knees. We are now performing the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Once you inhale through your nose and your mouth, exhale forcefully through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. and repeat. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, blessing you with a perfect body and health, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
The next asana we are going to be performing now is Ushtrasana 2. Now all of you come onto your knees in a kneeling position. All of you please come onto your knees in a kneeling position. Raise up on your knees. Please raise up on your knees. Now from here, you're going to be placing your hands bending backward. You're going to hold on to your ankles with your hands and look backward. Come on, go back. All of you try to go back. Hold on to your ankles. Hold on to your ankles. Stretch and hold. All of you stretch and hold. Look back. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Relax, slowly come forward. The next asana is going to be Jatyasana. It's going to be a variation from the previous asana. So once again, you're going to be bending backwards, holding on to your heels, your ankles, and then bend down and try to get your elbows onto the ground. So you're going to go more down and then bring your head, your crown onto the ground. All of you try to go down. Yes, come on, every one of you try. All of you try to do it. Please try to go down. All of you perform the asana. Now, visualize yourself as a lotus in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारि तरि धरे फणा पानी उकड़ होए वैसे भूरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
The next asana we're going to perform now is Viratasana. In Viratasana, you're going to be from a seated position, you're going to go down towards the back and then raise yourself up again. So as you can see, you're going to go down and come up again. You can use the support of your hands like how we are seeing on the screen. So go back and come up. All of you, please perform the Viratasana. Go back and come up. Please perform. All of you perform Viratasana. Go back, up and down. Try to go up and down. At least perform a few. Go as back as possible and then come up. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Kapotasana. Now you're going to go back down, holding on to your hands, holding on to your ankles with your hands, and try to bring your head as close as possible towards your feet. You're going to try and bring your head as close as possible towards your feet. As you can see on the screen. You're going to try and bend backwards, bringing your head towards your feet. Come on, all of you, raise up on your knees, everyone. Everyone, come up onto your knees. Let's do this together. All of you come up onto your knees. And from there, try to bend backward. Try to go as back as possible and hold there at the bottom, whichever is you feel the maximum. Try to hold there. Come on, LA team, bend back. Come on, all of you, try. Unless you try, you're not even going to get it. Please start. All of you, bend. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयि शुक्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Relax. Now all of you come on top of your knees. We are going to be performing the Varasana. Stand upright on your knees. Tuck your toes onto the ground. Hold your arms with your opposite hands. And bring your gaze towards your nose. And bring your gaze towards your nose and hold. Hold the position. Now continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through your nose and your mouth and exhaling through your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana we are going to be performing now is Varahasana 2. Now bend forward from this position. Lean forward and down, bringing your elbows to the mat. And using your hands, hold on to your head in this position. Hold down. Hold the position. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through your nose and your mouth together. Visualize yourself as Lord Varaha, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
We are now going to be performing Mundasana. Now, this is going to be raising ourselves into headstand position. So, please pair up. All of you, please partner up. Now, from the Varahasana, you're going to raise yourself into Mundasana, which is a headstand. Try to balance and lift yourself from the ground. Partners, please support each other to balance yourself on the head. Come on, all of you, begin. All of you perform it. Try. Come on. LA female team, half of you are just sitting there. Can all of you guys partner up? LA male team is so much more active. Come on, female team, pair up. Please pair up. All volunteers, can you guys please ensure that they're all pairing up so they can all try? See, unless we practice it, we are not going to be able to hold the position. You can switch partners and also repeat. Visualize yourself as a tree that has been cut, and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सुधीः.
Relax. All of you can relax, come back. Now we are going to be performing Andasana. All of you come back to your mats, kneel down. and bring your head in between your knees. Tuck your head in between your knees, arch your back, tuck your head in. Hold your hands around your head. Arch yourself, cup yourself like a ball. Get your head as close as possible towards your knees, arching your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पगथली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे फनापानी उकड़ कर बैसे दोवो एडी गुदा निवैसे.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now all of you lay down on your stomach. All of you please lay down on your stomach. Stretch your hands out in front of you. Please stretch your hands out in front of you. Lay down, all of you on your stomach. Lay down, stretch your hands in front of you. Now, at the count of 3, we are going to raise our entire body, balancing only on our hips, raising your hands and legs off the ground and holding as long as possible. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. All of you lift your entire body, balancing yourself on your hips. Visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
छलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके गंड भेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
And relax. The next asana is going to be KAILASA. Now bring your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up. Palms facing up. Now, place your forehead on the ground. Please place your forehead on your ground. All of you, not your chin, your forehead on the ground. Bring your forehead onto the ground. Now, the count of 3, we are going to be raising our legs off the ground. The forehead is on the ground and our legs are going to go up. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Raise your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a skull in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
You can drop your feet. The next asana is going to be Akasha Kapotasana. Now turn your palms towards the ground. Turn your palms towards the ground. Now from here, you're going to try and kick your feet as high as possible. So you're going to kick your feet, bending your back. trying to get your feet as close as possible towards your head. Now visualize yourself. Try first, all of you try to kick your feet up. You can also do this with your partners. So the partners can assist. We'll show you how to assist. Gently, the partners can support, lifting the feet. As you can see on the screen, slowly lift the feet and try to hold as much as possible, how much ever the back is bending. And then hold in the position before you drop. Come on, all of you, now try the same. Please pair up and repeat. All of you, please pair up. LA male team, pair up. LA female team, pair up. Just breathe in and breathe out in the position where you're not able to bend anymore. And hold the position and switch partners once you do it. Come on, all of you, start. Now visualize yourself as a pigeon in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत्.
And relax. Now all of you, come on your knees, sit on your knees. Bring your chest down. Place your elbows on the ground. And look at the ground. Now visualize yourself as a sparrow in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Vrishchikasana. Now you're going to try this again with your partners. So you're going to place your elbows as your elbows are placed on the ground. From here, you're going to kick your feet up, balancing on your elbows and your palms. You can see how we are doing it. This is Vrishchikasana. You all can also try and take the support of the wall. For those of you for whom the wall is available, you can try it with the wall. Placing your hands, your elbows on the ground, and then kicking your feet towards the wall. That's an option that you have. If not, practice it with your partners. Do it with your partners. And try to balance. Yes, now let's all of us try. Switch partners and try. Get into partners, pair up, and please perform. Now, you're going to visualize, while doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a scorpion in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमां हृपार्ष्णी धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिक संयमासनम्.
The next asana we are going to continue now is Vrishasana. Now sit on your knees and from there slide your feet to the side towards the right side and place your perineum on your right heel. Place your perineum on the side. Now place your hands on the mat in front of you. Place your hands on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space, and you're going to be performing the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So you're going to take short and fast inhalation and repeat it. You're going to visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. Now, visualize yourself as a bull getting ready to charge, and the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Lolasana. Now, from the kneeling position, you're going to place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. And you're going to lift your knees off the ground and try to balance just on your hands using the strength of your core muscles. If you're not able to lift both your feet, try to lift at least one feet. So one is on the ground and one is lifted off, and balance. If you're not able to do both, then you can place both your feet on the ground. Let's all perform Lola-asanam. Come on, all of you, try to lift at least 1 foot off the ground, balancing yourself. Try to lift at least 1 foot off the ground and hold. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् धृतम्.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Vrishasana on the other side. So last time, if you had your right leg outside, you're going to place your left leg outside the side this time and place your hands in front of you on the mat. Now perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Short and fast inhalations continuously. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. And the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana we are going to now perform is Balagunasana. Now place your left toes on the ground, sit on your heel or your left foot. Sit on the heel of your left foot. Place your right foot flat on the ground, knees raised above your chest. And place your palms on your respective knees. Place your palms on your respective knees. Hold the position. Hold the position. Please hold the position. Visualize the sage Balaguna in your inner space as you continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. Now, come to a squatting position. From a standing position, you're going to bring your elbows under your thighs and wrapping it around your shins or your calf muscle, and hold on to your ankles with your hands and squat down. So from a standing position, once again, you see, insert your hands inside. Okay, insert your hands from inside, bring it around your calf muscles and hold on to your ankles, squatting down. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in your inner space as you perform the Grahasana. In the internal japa, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्।
The next asana we are going to perform is Balagunasana on the other side. So last time if you were sitting on your left foot, this time you're going to sit on your right foot. Please switch directions and perform Balagunasana. All of you please perform the Balagunasana. Now continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Short and fast inhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई।
The next asana we're going to perform is Utkatasana. Now, all of you, squat on your toes with your heels up and knees off the mat. Place your hands on your respective knees. Sit straight. Knees are off the ground. Now perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Short and fast inhalations. Short and fast inhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Utkatasana and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
युजास्फिजोस्थि यत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि।
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, you're going to sit on your toes. Have your knees nice and wide. Bring your soles of your feet together. Now, hold on to your opposite elbows from behind your back. Hold on to your opposite elbows from behind your back. Hold the position. Open your knees nice and wide as much as possible. Open it wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थिए आड़े वाय पसारे धीर।
The next asana is Anilasana. Now come to a squatting position with your hips, with your feet wide apart, and insert your hands under your feet. Insert your hands under your feet and bring your elbows as close as possible towards your navel center. Bring your elbows as close as possible towards your navel center and hold. Balance yourself here. Now continue to perform the Antaranga Kukumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने फना दो वो ऐसे विधि करे दृष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
The next asana we are now going to be performing is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing towards your body. You're going to step onto your feet, step onto your hands, like walking yourself into the Padukas, and you're going to then walk forward and backward, holding onto your hands, holding onto your feet with your hands. This is Padukasana. So place your hands on the ground and then step your foot on top of them and move forward and backward. Visualize yourself wearing Padukas. And the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana we are now going to perform is Kukutodana. Now with your palms on the ground, you're going to raise both your feet up into the air and then drop them back onto the ground. All of you, kick your feet up and let them drop onto the ground. Come on, every one of you. Now, visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्.
The next asana we are now going to perform is Viparita Nrityasana. Placing your hands on your mat, you're going to raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move your hands around, similar to dancing. Just kick your feet up and then move your hands around, similar to dancing. Try to lift. Come on, all of you, try to lift your feet. Kick your feet up. Move your hands. All of you, come on, all of you, try. Unless you try, you're not going to get it. So all of you, try to lift. Try to grow as high as possible before your feet drop off the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Relax, settle down. Please sit down, catch your breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. And slowly lay down on the ground into Shavasana. Inhale and exhale deeply.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, please start moving your hands, moving your legs, your fingers. Pull your knee towards your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And please be seated. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. With this, let us offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivamam, for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga. And let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Now, after this, you can get ready and gather back for Puja at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Om Satyojatmurtike Namaha, Om Hamrityaye Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Enkavachaye Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraye Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraye Namaha, Om Hum Aghorhatikaye Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhaye Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtike Namaha, Om Hamrityaye Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaye Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraye Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraye Namaha, Om Hum Aghorhatikaye Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhaye Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtike Namaha, Om Hamrityaye Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaye Namaha, Om Enkavachaye Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraye Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will simply manifest it as reality. Now please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize the reality that you want to cause, whether it is for yourself or somebody else. Visualize what you want to cause, what you want to make into reality, and visualize it already happening as reality in your inner space. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both your hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Vritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे शुक्लपक्षे षष्ट्यां शुभदितौ शुक्लवासरयुक्तायां स्वातिनक्षत्र ब्रह्मयोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादिसमस्तविरडावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु शपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हाध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरो श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि मनुरुद्धृतश्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ ऋणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्थ फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य The next is the Ghantanada. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell as you chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Hvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja. The internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, and the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as the flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatatvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatmakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam Jadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanir Ghanta Vayutatvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next offering is the Upachara Puja, the offering of the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, because of being in the everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function known for a short duration as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and the aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, the Lords will praise him as Ananta. O the God of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakatritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Viddhistada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhage Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adyame Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapalakriyaha Swagatam Yatpaya Tanme Tapasam Palamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padhyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padhyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the Udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padhyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padhyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padhyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of Baruwa grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Dathapan Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahana Argyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this great, auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me, Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyantvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Gandhailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhailam, the scented oil in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Naniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the very veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyorute Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste and offer it on top of your Atmalinga. Offer it to Bhagavan Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Vriyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Anandaspurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Nam नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनतुलसीपत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes the darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvadasti Mirapaha Abhahyabhyantara Jyotir Dipoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. आरात्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Guru, who is the eternal bliss, who is the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gururdevo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunaratam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nityanandam.
Yes, now we'll be entering into the Paramashiva Puja. Let us begin with the Tattvachanam. Please bring your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of your palm, and pour an udharani of water and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Pour another udharani of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. Pour another udharani of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Drink the water. And now rinse your hand. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip twice from the right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right ear, right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel center, right chest, left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, we'll be entering into the Sakali Karanam, where we are going to be invoking Paramashiva in our entire body. Now, with your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand, and then with your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Now bring your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the center of the palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, with your thumbs, touch the tip of the little finger and bring it down. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now do the same for your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the middle finger and do the same. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slide your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Now take the index finger and touch the tip of the thumb and slide it down to the base of the thumb. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now touch your thumb to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend the index, middle and ring fingers of each hand and touch the center of your palms, keeping the thumbs and little finger out. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now touch the center of your palms with the thumbs. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the thumbs, now touch the tip of the little finger and slide the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slide your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slide your thumb down. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Touch the tip of your index finger and slide your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the index finger, touch the tip of the thumb and slide your finger down. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into a Mushti Mudra, clenching your hands with the thumbs inside and rotate your hands once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bend thumb and touch the middle of the... Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bring your thumbs to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand, thumb and ring finger touch your heart center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with both your hands, touch
the thumbs to the little finger and touch your knees. Om Ham Satyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and ring finger touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your right hand, thumb and middle finger touch the heart center. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. With your thumb and index finger touch above the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidyadevaya Namaha. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch your three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the thumb and ring finger touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your little finger and thumb touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikaya Namaha. Now bring your hands and cross the left hand in front of the right hand, keeping all the fingers closed except the index fingers. Keep the index fingers in a hook position and now rotate your hands around the head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. With the right thumb touch the left palm and with the left thumb touch the right palm. Om Haha Astraya Phate. With your index and middle finger tap the left palm 3 times. Om Haha Astraya Hum Phate. With your index finger and thumb snap in all the 8 directions and down and top. Om Haha Astraya Phate. Now with your hands touch the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Now we'll be entering into the Samanya Arghya, where we are going to consecrate the Samanya Arghya. Now please place some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste inside your Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm and we'll be chanting the Om Pranava Mantra 7 times. Om 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 Om. Now with your index finger and thumb snap in the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Ha Astraya Phate. With your index finger rotate around the Panchapatram in a clockwise direction. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next we'll be entering into the Avahana, invoking Paramashiva. Now please take a flower and offer it at Paramashiva. Om Ham Shivasana Yanamaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmajali Mudra as we chant the Dhyana Shloka, visualizing Paramashiva in arena space. Lalate Tripundri Nitya Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Tadano Dishtaram Shirasi Banirajam Shashikalam Pradipat Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vidayate Induniva Panchamuka Hastadasha Yuktam Shulam Rigatankam Asivajrama Bhayam Syad Pashavaradankushamani Jwala Navame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Now offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet. And now we'll be performing the Avahanadi Mudras. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please place your palms facing upwards in front of Paramashiva. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradashya. Turn your palms facing down. Stapana. Bring your hands into a fist parallel to each other with the thumbs pointed upward. Sannidhana. Bring thumbs inside your fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradarshya. Interlace your fingers inward and clasp your hands, keeping the thumbs out. Astraya humpat iti kalakanti mudram pradarshya. Hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with the left hand and keep the right thumb pointed out. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti linga mudram. Bring your hands into the namaskara. Namaskara mudram. Now with your index finger, rotate around the Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti avakuntana mudram cha pradarshya. Now we'll be entering into the Upachara Puja, offering the various offerings to Paramashiva, starting with asana. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Take an uddharni of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padyapatra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another uddharni, show it to the mouth of Paramashiva and pour it into the Arghapatra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadham. Take another uddharni of water, show it to the top of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Arghapatra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padhyachamana Arghyam Dattvat. Now please take uddharni of water and offer it on Paramashiva. As you do so, please ring the bell. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Take another uddharni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and pour it into the Arghapatra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Snananantaramachanam Samarpayami. Next is Vastra. Please take some akshata and flowers in your hands and rotate it around the Vastram and offer it on Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajno Bhavita Uttariyabharnatam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the Gandha and the Kumkum. Please take some sandalwood paste and offer it on Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhandarayami. Now offer the Kumkum on the Gandha, on the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkuma Churnam Samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushpa Puja, where we'll be offering flowers to the various different forms of Paramashiva. Please take some flowers in your hand and offer a flower every time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sarvaya Devaya Namaha Sarvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupatayer Devaya Namaha Pashupatayer Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Hate Devaya Namaha Mahato Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Now please take the Bilvapatra or a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilvavatram Samarpayami. Now we'll be offering the Dhupa, Deepa, Naivedyam and Arati. So let us begin with the Ghanta Puja. Please sprinkle some water on the bell. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Place a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the incense in your right hand and the bell in the left hand. Wave the incense to Paramashiva and ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take an uddharni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Arghapatra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadham. Take another uddharni of water, sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Deepa in your right hand and wave it gently in front of Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Place the Deepa down and take an Uddharani of water in your hands and show it to Paramashiva and offer it into the Arghya Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take an Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Take an Uddharani of water, circle it clockwise around the Naivedyam and offer it in front of Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Amritam Mahanevedyam Nivedayami. Now show the Uddharani of water in front of Paramashiva and pour it into the Arghya Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadham. Next is Tambula. Please take the betel leaf or a few akshata in your hand. Show it in front of Paramashiva and offer it to him. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the Arati. Please take a Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the Arati plate. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the Arati plate. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati in your right hand and ring the bell as you wave the Arati in front of Paramashiva. Nadatta Koryo Bhati na Chandra Tarakam Nema Vidyuto Bhanti Kitoyam Agnihi Tavena Bhantam Anubhati Sarvam Tasya Vasa Sarvamidam Vibhati Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsara Saram Bhujikendra Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami. Now take a few flowers and hover it around the Arati and offer it to Paramashiva. Rakshan Dharayami. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now take an Uddharani of water, show it in front of Paramashiva and offer it into the Arghya Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Please chant the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Now, please take a few flowers, akshata, and if you have the durva grass in your right hand, bend the little ring finger and the middle finger and pour an Uddharani of water in your palm, in your right palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shivapadastasya Bhungshat Shabaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Midam Jagate Shivo Yudati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Now offer it on the left side of Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now we'll perform the Tattvachamanam again. Bring your right hand into the Kukarna Mudra. Pour an Uddharani of water and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhyami Swadam. Pour another Uddharani of water and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Vidyadattvam Shodhyami Swadam. Pour another Uddharani of water and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadam. Rinse your hands and with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again rinse your hands. With the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hands. With the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. And now bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra as we chant the Purna Mantra and offer our gratitude to Paramashiva and Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Now all the male bodies can perform the complete Namaskara and the female bodies the half Namaskara as we offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Lead me, oh Master, lead me, oh Master, lead me, oh Master.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanam, everyone.
Yes, Nityanam, welcome.
And welcome to another exciting day of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. We are just a few days, actually a couple of more days before the next season of Paramashivoham starts. And with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivamam, we begin yet another day into the glimpses of Paramashivoham. And we just finished the Nityananda Yuga and the Paramashiva Puja, Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Sitting in that space of oneness, let us continue to be in that space and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Being in the space where we relate with Paramashiva, invite and invoke Paramashiva in our own inner space and offer our love and devotion to Paramashiva. We just finished the Paramashiva Puja. From there, let us continue to be in that same space and manifest the power of the third eye, powers of Paramashiva, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivamam. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sitting comfortably. Let's pick an eye band or a piece of cloth that you can use to tie around your eyes. We'll start with the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting the third eye's power, manifesting the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtam militalochanaha Kramena manaso dardyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So from this space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, let us continue to sit, be in that presence. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva be completely removed. Remember the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivamam. The way you remember Maybe you remember a moment of darshan, a moment of initiation, a powerful cognition that clicked with you, or simply a picture, an image. Just remembering his form invokes his presence in your inner space. Connect deeply with Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. And sit in that space. Let us tie our eye bands. If you have your eye bands, you can wear it over your eyes or a piece of cloth that you can tie around your eyes, making sure there is no light passing through your eyes. Let us chant the Mahavakya initiated by Swamiji intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let us continue to chant intensely, invoking the presence of Swamiji. Again and again, coming back into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye and reveal what can be revealed beyond the sight. Let Paramashiva give us the power of vision beyond the sight. Continue to chant intensely. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, let us slowly relax. Let's relax from the manifestation. Let's remove the eye bands. If you have any cloths over your eye, you can remove those as well. Great. And just a quick reminder, actually, we'll take this moment to invite all the participants here in Zoom. We have Ma Trinetrikananda Nithyanandam, Ma Nistrai Gunya Nithyanandam, Dhyan Yusi Nithyanandam, Sharmain Muse Nithyanandam, Ma Agora Swarupini Nithyanandam. And we have one more participant. I'm not able to read the language here, but welcome. And thanks all of you for being here and being part of this journey. of the glimpses of Paramashivoham. So let's just have a quick moment of sharing how this manifestation was. What was the revelation? What did Paramashiva reveal to you when you sat in oneness, when you sat with that intention to manifest his powers, manifest the powers of Paramashiva? Let's have a quick sharing moment and write down all the details while they're still fresh in your memory. Let's just write down everything, making sure that no detail is left out. And one request for all the participants to have your cameras on and be available in camera. Request all the participants to please switch on your cameras. It is for the security of all the participants here, including you, to have the cameras on so that we can proceed the rest of the program. Beyond a security consideration, the acharyas can guide you and support you when we have a clear view of what is happening and how you are doing the exercises, the processes, and the acharyas can continue to guide you and support you throughout the process. So please have your cameras on and be available in the cameras as well. Yes. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we jump into the second round and before we actually see the image back on screen, what was being projected earlier. Let's have a moment to share. And all the participants who are joining us on YouTube also, you can share on using the comments section in YouTube. And Ma Nistri Gune has already shared. Swamiji shows sand, gold, and Swamiji walking in his Purnatva Kavi, long jata on his back and water blue and sun shining with gold rays and so blissful. Great. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing this. All the details that Paramashiva has revealed to you. Fantastic. And we welcome Sri Jeremy Maxfield Iyer, Nityanandam. Welcome to the program. We are just finishing the round 1 of our manifestation. We just finished the third eye manifestation, power of seeing with our eyes blindfolded. And okay, yeah, thank you. Welcome to the program. And now let's participate in the second round. We just finished round 1 of this manifestation, so we will move to the second round. Before that, of course, we'll be bringing that image back on screen so we can see what was being projected at that moment. So let's have a quick moment of verification.
Yes, and we also have Manistra Gunya that adds also hand women with so many stones, colorful and beautiful jewelry. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Ma.
So let us have a look at this image. So you can see it is, we're unsure actually if it is real or if it is a painting. We're debating between us, but it looks a beautiful image. Somewhere in Egypt, you can see the two white pillars that signify the entry into the settlement, whatever the settlement is. Through those two white pillars, you can see in the distance a pyramid with nice big entrance. On either side of the white pillars, you have some further architectural buildings. Inside, you can see some trees, perhaps palm trees, and something that looks like water on the ground. There are a few plants here and there, and you can see a big wave of a white cloud up in the sky. And beyond that, there's blue sky. So that is what we had. All right, so we have Ma Mr. Guna that says, Swamiji shows sand, gold, very much Soma. So gold, sand is exactly right, spot on. Walking is Purnatva Sari, long chata on his back, and water, blue. So we have the water here as well. It looks like water on the ground. And sun shining, yes. Gold rays, so blissful, yes. And also hand women, so many stones, colorful, beautiful jewelry. So in its heyday, it would have been absolutely fantastic. It would have been full of colors. So a lot of the colors have of the paint has gone off the buildings over the millennia. But yeah, in its heyday, would have looked so beautiful. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. So with that, we'll enter into the second round of manifestation. So once again, let us sit back in a comfortable space, remembering Swamiji, remembering the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivamam, sitting comfortably. Let us have his form in our inner space. When we remember his form, Swamiji's form, we invoke his presence in our inner space. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Again, in that space of oneness, let us have the eye bands on. Let's have our eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, let's wear a piece of cloth around our eyes. So let's get ready for the manifestation. Let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely with the intention for Paramashiva to manifest through all of us. Let Paramashiva reveal the image. The image is being projected right now. Let us start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us slowly relax. Let's remove the eye bands. Let's have a quick moment of sharing. Let's immediately put down all the details, all the information that Paramashiva revealed to us. Let's have a quick moment of sharing. And Jeremy Maxfield Aya is saying, I have no clue, can't see clearly. Okay, yeah, thank you, Aya, for sharing. No issues, no problem. Maybe a city. No problem, no issues. Paramashiva reveals what he reveals. When you sit in the space of oneness, he does reveal. The more you sit, you will see, the more refined the revelation will be, that you will be able to receive the revelation. And further, you're adding, I saw a dog. Okay, great. Thank you, yeah. Thank you so much for sharing. And one thing we'll suggest is do not discount anything. Do not bother if this is going to be accurate or if this is going to be the same as the image that we saw. Do not bother about this at all, because let's remember one thing, that this is Paramashiva's revelation. Paramashiva manifested in you and he revealed these to you in whatever way that may have been. It could be just visuals, or it could be words, or it could be some related vision or a remembrance, a thought, or even some feeling. So it could have been anything, but the critical part for us to remember is that Paramashiva manifested in you. Paramashiva revealed all of this to you. So beautiful. And I think you're adding clouds and a bird and a gray sky. Fantastic. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing all the details. And Manistre Gunya is sharing. I saw white, like white church, and Pueblo in Spanish, Mexican, and pink, Om written. Om. Okay, good, Ma. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. And we'll just take a moment to welcome all the other participants as well. We have Ma Anna, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome to the program.
Yes,
And
Nithyananda Ma.
one more participant. We are not able to see the name. Welcome to the program. Great. So we'll just take a moment to bring that image back on screen. Yes. Now this was the image that was being projected. This is a profound Shiva temple, very celebrated presence where Nandi guards and waits for Paramashiva. A beautiful place, and this is by the foothills of the Himalayas, and beautiful, beautiful temple, a solitary temple near the foothills of Himalayas. Great. And if you see actually the snow-capped, rather snow, not just the snow-capped, but snow-covered mountain in the back, not too far off from the temple. The temple is full of granite rocks and a nice tomb, nice Garbhagriha. And Manistraiguna saying, never saw the temple. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Yes. So now let's just go back to see what the sharing was. Jeremiah had said a city, a dog, and clouds and a bird and gray sky. And again, as we know, the revelation is much more than what we see, not just the two-dimensional image that we see. Because when the third eye is open and revelation is happening through the third eye, we are not limited to the two-dimensional image. So much more than that will be visible. The vision beyond the sight is open to us by Paramashiva. So great. And Ma Nistregunia had shared white church, like white church and Pueblo. Yes, actually you can see there is white everywhere. The white snow-covered mountains, and even the temple. This is probably what you are saying here. The Pueblo is actually the temple structure here, and pink Om written. Actually, this is something, this is a tradition, a custom in many of the temples in North India, which is where this temple is, where they actually write the Om in various colors. It's actually done in a red color. So that's probably what Paramashiva has revealed to you. So beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much. And thank you for all of you who have participated and went through the revelations and shared as well. Thank you all so much. So with that, we'll enter into the next rest of today's segments. Let us now sit back and come to a space of listening. Let's have a moment of listening. Today is going to be about Bhakti Spurana, experiencing ecstasy and being in love. Today we'll be initiated into Bhakti, which is the best thing that Paramashiva has given to the world. And we'll be receiving revelations, cosmic truths, cognitions, meditation techniques, processes, all towards that initiation and ultimately the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivamam, as the Chandrasekhara Murti. And we'll also be manifesting the powers of increasing the size, Mahima. So we'll be manifesting that power also. So overall, it's going to be a fantastic day. We'll start the day with the introduction, the first session, where we will receive powerful cognitions, the cosmic truths about Bhakti. We may have heard the term before and we may have an understanding of what Bhakti means, but Swamiji will reveal from his being what really Bhakti means and how we can achieve that space as well. So let us sit back and come to the space of listening as we listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivamam.
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Chitatmana prashantasya paramatma samahitaha sitoshna sugadukyeshu tatamanaapamanayoho. Translation: the one who has conquered the self, who has attained tranquility, the Supreme is already reached. Such a person remains in this state in happiness or distress, heat or cold, honor or dishonor. I'll give you the new translation also. The one who has subdued his self made out of patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains centered, whether in a cold or warm atmosphere, whether he is in a pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or is dishonored. Understand? Bhagavan is giving you a powerful technique. He is using a beautiful word, Sitoshna Samadukkeshu. Sita and Ushna, warm or cold, attacks you from outside skin. Sugha or Dukkha attacks you from inside skin. Understand? When you are feeling warm or cold, just sit and see what is happening outside your skin all over the body. Without branding, just see what is going on, how I feel. Don't name it as a cold or warm, pain or suffering. Just look. Something is going on. Huh? Let me see what happens. How that feeling touches my skin. After that, how the skin is processing that information. And how I am getting agitated or irritated for no reason. How I am responding to it. Why should I get agitated or irritated? Let's see how the nature responds to it. Sit with deep passions. In one day, you will master cold. Cold will not affect you anymore. Same way heat. Do panchatapas, make a fire circle. It is very easy. Your height should be the diameter of the circle. That is the law. Your height is the diameter of the circle. Make the fire circle and sit. You will slowly start feeling the heat and it will increase within half an hour. Then just see what is going on in your skin. In 2 days you will master warm. Both will not be painful. Then come to the next level of experiment. When you are feeling unpleasant, just see. Unpleasantness is nothing but cold or warm which is working from inside the skin. If you look near the chest area, it will start. From inside the skin is being attacked. Warm and cold, heat and cold attacks you from outside skin. Pleasantness or unpleasantness attacks you from inside the skin. Sit with that. You don't need to find the situation. Already you have enough unpleasantness. Just sit with that unpleasantness. How it is attacking you from inside skin. What exactly you are feeling. Without labeling, just see. In 2 days, you will realize there is no such thing as unpleasantness other than your own decision to be in unpleasantness. Same way pleasantness. When you are in joy, happy, just sit and watch. What is this? What is this pleasantness? Why it feels so expanded inside? Feel from your skin, inside the skin. You will master that state also. So pleasant or unpleasant attacks you from inside the skin. Heat or cold attacks you from outside skin. But both heat or cold, pleasant or unpleasantness, all four has no life independently from your will. Understanding this is being centered on the supreme state. Please understand, your will gets contaminated when it connects itself with these four. Fortunately, these four has no independent existence. If your will does not support it, man who has realized it by experimenting with it is established in supreme state. He is called Paramatma Samahita, equivalent to the supreme consciousness. Such a simple, straightforward thing, I tell you. Just try today. Once you realize, even with first thing, see, today you try with a cold. The moment you realize the cold is not giving you any more suffering, you will have confidence to work with heat. Then work with heat. Do panchatapas. Maybe 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough. 2 days. If it is not happening in 2 sessions, just do 2-3 days, that's all. You will have confidence now. Wow, we won the second game. Then go for the third. Sit with unpleasantness. Don't change the sequence. Cold is to grass, easy. Once you win there, you will have confidence to do next. Little subtle, the heat. Then you will have confidence next with the unpleasantness. Then you will have confidence to do with the pleasantness. Once you master that all these four does not have an independent life over you other than your will's support. See, when you sit and start analyzing, you will understand. It suddenly disappears because the moment you analyze, your will stops supporting this aspect of life. You support the cold and cold related diseases in confusion. You support heat and heat related diseases in confusion. You support unpleasantness and unpleasantness related diseases in confusion. You support pleasantness and pleasantness related activities in confusion. So when you sit and see what is really happening with the passiveness and passions, suddenly you realize without your will, all four does not have independent life. Shadow does not have independent life without the existence of light and object. It is the mixture of light and object creates shadow. The sufferings of cold, heat, sufferings of pleasantness, unpleasantness, everything happens by the mixture of your will and confusion. If the light is switched off, no shadow. If the object is removed, no shadow. If the confusion is removed or if the will is removed, there is no agitation or disturbance by cold, warm, pleasant, unpleasantness. I tell you, man is a fool, asking for cold when it is hot, asking for hot when it is cold, always asking what is not. Try this four process. In such a simple way, you can be centered on what Bhagavan calls Paramatma Samahitaha, centered on pure unclutching. See, we are responsible for making Krishna alive. Come on, 4 days. Only 2 hours a day. Come in the evening. Learn this and go. And there is no risk in this. If you sit with a heater or a air condition, even the risk of Panchatapas is not there. I told Panchatapas because that is the way I was brought up. You guys don't even need to bother about the Panchatapas. Fire. Even in fire you may say, no, there is a risk. What risk is there anyhow? These fellows, everything is a risk. If your time is not right, even by drinking milk you will die. If your time is right, even the poison, if you drink, you will vomit it. Even your attempt to commit suicide, you will not be able to be successful. Anyhow, with a heater or cold, AC, you can control the heat or cold. What is the risk? Unpleasantness and unpleasantness. Try. I tell you, this can get people out of all mental disorders and psychological disorders. I have done this. That is why I am telling you. I have done this during my tapas time, my tapas period. I'll go and sit in the hill during the daytime in the sun just with one towel, the hip, work on that heat. How the heat does not touch me. Then in the night I will sit in the hill itself. It will be really cold, and see how the cold does not work on the system. Then I will fight with Raghupati Yogi. That is the only thing which will be unpleasant for me. See, my whole life, only relationships I know is this Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, these few saints, sadhus. Never even once I felt psychologically connected to the blood family. So if I have to have some unpleasant moments, I'll go and fight with him. Some ideological fight. Raghupati Yogi is yogi and Kuppammal is Vedanti. Between these two, there will be a huge fight. Ideological fight. Here body first, here mind first. And if I wanted to create fight with Raghupati Yogi, I'll take up all the arguments of Kuppammal. If I want to fight with Kuppammal, I'll take all the arguments of Raghupati Yogi. But I tell you guys, these two have made me so rich in the spiritual knowledge. God, the wealth they added to me, only now I am realizing. And same way, when I want to experience that pleasantness, I'll take my Ramakrishna's photo and keep it in front of me and fan him. And there's a beautiful, very sweet story of Ramakrishna sung by one devotee. It's called Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi. And in English it is called, and the book has been translated, The Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. That's a very beautiful book. It is not factual. See, the Ramakrishna's biography, he wrote it more poetic way. He does not bother much about facts. He has not changed the facts. He is not telling lies. But he is singing in a very beautiful, sweet way that, oh, who came as Rama and Krishna? You came as Ramakrishna, but this time you did not steal and do all these naughty things of Krishna. But you are not so polite like Rama also. So from the beginning, with that feeling that Ramakrishna is an incarnation, the devotee has sang about Sri Ramakrishna. It's a very beautiful book. Still I can repeat it. It's, I think, 1000-page book. In Bengali verse form. I can repeat the whole thing by heart. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Vanja Kalpataru, Jai Jai Bhagavan Jagatir Guru, Jai Jai Ramakrishna Ishtagoshtikan, Jai Jai. It goes. Sobaya Sarene Renu Mageye Adam. We just have the book. I can repeat the whole 1000-page. I can continue even now. It goes on and on and on. It's a very beautiful, very juicy, sweet, loving way of Ramakrishna's biography described. That's one of the best things with which I experienced highest pleasantness. I'll have a small Singhasan and Ramakrishna's photo, and I have a small fan. Fanning him, I'll sit and sing these whole verses. And I have this book in the hand. Whole day I'll be sitting, and there's a tune to chant that. I'll sit and chant. One great elderly sadhu in Ramakrishna Mission, his name is Nandanandaji. He used to, I have seen him sitting and singing this verse with the tears in joy. And I picked up the habit from him only. I'll sit every day with him. He suffered with little deafness. So I served him, taking him to the doctor and taking care of him when he was old. He was a sadhu from Andhra, very sweet sadhu. So I used to sit and chant this. I picked up this habit from him. I listened to him very attentively, and actually I learnt Bengali reading. So if I chant that book one day, it will take full day to chant 1000 page. At least next 2 months, I'll feel that I am in that heaven and whole body will be sweet and pleasant, that whole throat will be filled with sweetness. Because it is his whole biography is chanted, the created, sung with so much of love, without being much bothered about the facts. It's a Purana of Sri Ramakrishna. So this Sadhu Nandananda Swami, he was about to die. As a tradition, when you are about to die, you have to give your whole, whatever you have, to the person who served you. It's a tradition. So this Sadhu suddenly said, I am going to die tomorrow. Guru Maharaj has appeared. What will I give you? I said, you don't need to give me anything. You are a sadhu, that's enough. You bless me. Then he said, I accumulated one thing in my life. The biggest wealth I accumulated is, whenever I read this Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi, I go to Samadhi, an ecstasy. I give you this Bhava Samadhi as my gift. He gave me. And I tell you, after that, whenever I read that book, God, and that sweetness, it's as if his 60, 70 years of tapas has entered into me. If you read some book 60, 70 years and be in the ecstasy, that whole bhava, the depth of the bhava, that whole depth of emotion has entered into my system, I could feel that same emotion just by his blessing. He said, I give you this gift of Bhava Samadhi. You take it. Because now it won't be useful anymore for me. See, once you leave the body, even your Bhava Samadhi will not stay with you. Only the Nirvikalpa Samadhis will stay with you. Less than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, anything you accumulated is not useful anymore for you. The English spelling is P-U-N-K-T-I. In English, the book is translated as A Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. Maybe one day I'll sit and chant for you guys. It's my personal spiritual practice, which I did for quite a long time. Some of my personal spiritual practice I never shared with you guys. This Ramakrishna Bunti. And same way, Chandi. Chandi is the Devi Mahatmyam. I'm a great Sakta. So I'll sit and chant Chandi. Devi Mahatmyam is 700 sloka. And Lalita Sahasranama and Trisadi. There are some 6-7 books related to Chandi. Devi Upanishad and all that put together. That will take one day, full one day if you chant. That I will chant with this bell. The same book in Bengali. These all used to be my entertainment. Anyhow, whether it is a heat or cold, pleasantness or unpleasantness, work with it. I tell you, even this pleasantness is not ultimate. Understand that. What I received from that Swami Nandananji is not ultimate. He himself can't take it when he is dying. That is why he gave it to me. Only unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi will come with you eternally. But unfortunately, when you are training yourself, when you are practicing, you can't be all the time in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. So all this Bhava Samadhi helps you to raise yourself to that level. Be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or be in Bhava Samadhi with a person who is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's all. be unclutched or be clutched to a person who is in unclutching state. That's all. Being unclutched is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you are clutched to a person, being who is unclutched is Bhava Samadhi. In the beginning, Bhava Samadhi helps. Now I can remember all the verses. It's coming up. Yes, the same book. Sri Ramakrishna Munti. You guys can see this exact book. I'll just see whether if it is in Bengali, download. I'll read. If you have interest and intensity, you will find time for everything. Try all these 4. First, I wanted all our center heads, you guys try. Of course, I'm not telling devotees not to try. If all of you try, mainly the center heads, when you try, you will have the confidence and make a beautiful program and start teaching. Everyone can start doing this. For these things, you don't need very organized setup. Start reaching out even in these small ways. Helping people. I really wanted this kind, hundreds of samyamas should be developed and made available from our campus. It should become a pilgrimage center for the people who want to study mysticism. You don't know. Just this 4-day, trying these 4 steps, working with cold, working with heat, working with unpleasantness, working with pleasantness. You will suddenly find a powerful key, tool to live your life. Crossing thousands of disturbances. Human beings can live a rich life if this kind of tools are accumulated. Just this one tool, I tell you, how rich it can make you. Richness is always depending on the zeros. It is not always based on the zeros. It is based on your ability to face life. Richness cannot be always measured based on the comforts of life. It is measured based on the ability to confront the life. It is not just comfort, it is ability to confront also. These are all the tools with which you will be able to confront the life. I know many guys sitting on billions of dollars, even a small, very small, they are shaken completely. Ability to confront life, live the life. I tell you guys, all our devotees should have mastered at least like this 5-6 samyamas. Different 5-6 samyamas. That makes you man. That makes you a being. Mastering at least few samyamas gives you the courage to live, confidence to live. Courage which comes by inner richness is confidence. Courage which you get by outer richness is egoistic pride. Which comes by outer richness can be taken away from you any moment. Which comes by inner richness, nobody can touch it. One of the main reasons for my success, standing throughout the scandals and rumors, is this samyama. This samyama, which I did from the young age, working with the heat and cold and unpleasantness and pleasantness. I tell you, heat and cold hits you from outside the skin, pleasantness and unpleasantness hits you from the inside the skin. But all four of them do not have life without your will supporting them. Is the essence. The one who has subdued his self made of tough patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains composed, whether in a cold or a warm atmosphere, whether he is in pain, pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or dishonor. Tata manopamanayoho. See, when you master the Sita, Ushna, Sukha, Dukkha, the mana, apamana does not touch you. You master it. I tell you, not for pride, I am the living example that mana, apamana did not touch me. Otherwise, one side, millions put flower garlands and worship. The other side, rowdies put chapel garlands and burn the effigies. In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom.
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Bhakti. So we have a wonderful introduction on the power of Bhakti itself. So now we are going to move into the next segment, which is going to be a detox segment. So we have over the many days that we've had the program so far, we've gone through a number of different detox methods, detox recipes, and so forth. So once again, we are going to look at another detox.
Yes, and often we have looked at certain herbs or a recipe for a drink, a herbal drink. Here, we're going to look at a practice of healthy eating. So Swamiji has given us so many practices, even herbal drinks, the recipes of different herbs mixed together. Here, the detoxification routine is to completely remove toxins based on just the eating practice that we can follow. The Shastra Pramana for this detox says, Shayam Prata Manushyanam Asanam Shruti Choditam Nantara Bhojanam Kuryat Agni Hotra Samovidihi. The translation says, human beings should only eat in the morning and in the evening as per the Vedic injunction. Food should not be eaten in between these two meal times. This rule is equal to the rule of Agni Hotra Vidhi. Not to eat after sunset, not to eat before sunrise. This is a beautiful Shastra Pramana from Shushrita Samhita. And as the Shastra Pramana says, the practice is as good as or equivalent to the Agni Hotra. Performing the Agni Hotra ritual every day is a very powerful spiritual practice, and it brings so much of auspiciousness to us. And this practice, when we hold, is equivalent to the Agni Hotra. So it's a very powerful. That's when the Shastra Pramana is given in that way by Paramashiva. That's when we know the importance that he puts on this particular practice. So no food after sunset and no food before sunrise. So that's the essence of this powerful way. And Swamiji also gives us a technique. So let's say while going through this, if you feel a sense of hunger, note that he doesn't call it hunger itself, the false sense of hunger. So every night when you fall asleep, keep a wet towel or a bag filled with ice cube on the stomach. If you lie down like that, then you will see how you slip into the dream state and into deep sleep. You'll gain huge confidence to see the alternative states of existence. And how does this help? If you have restful awareness to see your dream, your deep sleep, during the transition period, you'll have the guts to see all the delusions that you manifest as well. So it's a very powerful exercise that shows us how we can overcome the false hunger as well. So that's the detox routine for the day. So we'll just take a moment to write down, just note down all these points. Do not eat after sunset. Do not eat before sunrise. Just keep our meal practice to only these two moments, the morning and the evening, the meal, the intake to only these two moments. And this is equivalent to the Agnihotra Vidhi. Powerfully, Swamiji describes that another technique to overcome any false hunger. If you feel like during other moments that you are getting that sense of hunger, just put a wet towel on your stomach or a bag of ice on your stomach just before you sleep. And you'll be able to see how you slip from the dream state into the deep sleep state. And when you are aware during this transition phase, then you'll have the power to also see all the delusions that you have created. So, powerful process for detoxification. So, hope all of us had a moment to note down what exactly the detox routine Swamiji has given. We'll go on. Yes. So with that, we'll enter into the internalization of the secret that Swamiji has shared, the deeper secrets of life.
Yes, and it is a way. Let us look at renouncing the wicked urges that we get, which destroy our consciousness. So let us enter into an exercise and describe our purpose. So just gather a pen and paper and just write down 5 to 6 points describing your purpose. So let's enter into this first step of the exercise. We will be displaying the slides for you. So it is an exercise to overcome the wicked urges that affect our consciousness. So let us begin. not assuming responsibility, not taking up the role you need to play in life, and just being afraid of life stops you from your purpose. Let us look at this second step where we smoke out these hypocrisies. All these hypocrisies where we don't assume responsibility, we don't take up the role that we need to play in our own life, where we are just afraid of life itself. Understanding that it stops us from our purpose. So let us smoke out these hypocrisies now. Let's continue.
Now, let us move to the third step. The third step of this process to understand the deeper secrets of life. Renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing certain object or action or thought pattern is not conducive for the fulfillment of the mission you have taken. For the sake of your larger vision, mission, and responsibility, giving up whims and fancies and loose way of thinking and acting is renunciation. Now, let us understand we have the mission that we have taken. We have our goal, our purpose, the mission and vision, and the responsibility. But we have also identified the whims and fancies, the loose way of thinking, which are not conducive, which are not in alignment with our purpose, which are not in alignment with our vision and mission. Dropping all of those, giving up on those whims and fancies, the loose way of thinking, the loose way of acting, that is renunciation. So, renouncing the wicked urge which destroys the consciousness, that is real renunciation. So, let us identify those whims and fancies which are in the way, which are not conducive, which are not in alignment with our purpose, and make a sankalpa, a strong intention, a strong decision to drop all of those. Let us start. Yes. Let us now relax from the process. If you have anything to share, any clicks, any powerful cognitions that you received, anything that you found about yourself, any revelations that you had about yourself, you can go ahead and share. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we enter into the power manifestation. Next segment is going to be a powerful session where we manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be manifesting the power of increasing the size, just have a quick moment of sharing, and also another request for all the participants to have your cameras on and be available in camera. Be available in the camera at all times. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Let's first read the Shastra Pramana for the Ashta Maha Shaktis, 8 Shaktis or powers. Maranam kadyate tena sake napi na kadyate tasya syat paramashiddir animadi gunaprada vayu sanacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala vidyushamapi vardate. The translation says, death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers of Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. These are directly from Paramashiva, as he has given the signs of what the powers that reveal, the powers that manifest when when a person is in oneness, when they sit in that powerful space of oneness with Paramashiva. So here we'll be increasing the size of a small object that is close to us, the power of Mahima. So let's pick up an object that's easy for you to weigh, find the weight. If you have a measuring scale, great. If you do not have a measuring scale, no problem. Sometimes even the phone can act as a measuring scale. If you just put the object on the scale, it has to be minimally small, so it is not too much on the phone. So it can actually, the phone can actually sense the weight and it can give you the weight. There are some apps which do that. Otherwise, if you don't have that also, one option would be to just hold the object in your hand and feel the weight. You can describe the weight as much as details as possible. Completely put out all the details and write it down. Note it down so that you will remember how you felt the weight was. And then we can start. Just sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Once you have measured, either by a weighing scale or on your phone app, or simply have noted down the weight as you observed it, your observations you've noted in detail, then let's sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit in that space of oneness, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, invoking his presence. Sit comfortably. Sit with the intention of manifesting Paramashiva, all the powers of Paramashiva. connecting with Paramashiva deeply. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely and hold the intention to manifest the power of Mahima, increasing the weight of the object. Let Paramashiva manifest through all of us. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. And let's take a second measurement of the object. So the small object that we had in front of us. Let's take the second measurement. And then take a moment and share with us the results, how you went for this power manifestation. And understand that from the moment you sit down with the intention to manifest, everything you experience is part of the power manifestation. So let us know your experience as well. Also like to take another moment to ask those of you on two-way in the Zoom room, if you haven't yet got your camera switched on, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. So go ahead and share your experience for this power manifestation.
Okay, so we have Sri Jeremy Maxwell Ayya sharing size decreased in diameter a few millimeters. Beautiful, Ayya. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing, Ayya. That's great. You were able to see how the manifestation happened, how Paramashiva manifested. That's fantastic. So with that, if there is anybody else who's sharing, please go ahead while we prepare for the next segment. Let us sit back and come back to the space of listening. We'll be receiving powerful cognitions of how the worship of the divine can happen within us. What does it really mean to bring worship, and how that empowers us as well? So we'll be receiving powerful cognition. So let us sit back, come to the space of listening, and tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll start.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them, your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. Many times, your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, they can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Evam bahuvitaha yajñaha vitata brahmano mukhe karmajan viddidan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon, with whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled the Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records, the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around Madurai. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai. Where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and did his leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the leelas. The leela he performed, the first body he assumed to perform the leelas in Madurai is marrying Meenakshi. To marry Meenakshi and all the leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's linga. The main Garbha Mandir, under the Sundareshwara linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into horse to save his disciple Manikya All those leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many leelas. That body is in resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai, near Dinamani Takis, there is a Samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to think it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property. There he is resting. And the third body, which he assumed to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place, even in Kailash, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Tiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here and play. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful, without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules, and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses and sell them, and after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything. Everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days breakfast. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai, it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still their tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell. Those days breakfast. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to Sundareshwara. This whole city, still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she's the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns to Sundareshwara. Oh Chokanada, Sundareshwara. This guy could have just one thought, the whole Vaigai would have built, add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu as much as I want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. Sorry, 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. I will work only for 2 muhurta, but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have anybody else. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is puttu. Come on, show me. This is puttu. Those days breakfast. So she doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This fellow finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work. He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai, just in between the mid of the water. He had a palace where he used to drink with that all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He will have all these bhutas around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer, but he used to drink and gamble. Anyhow, so he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do. Who is doing for her? They showed this guy has been employed by her, but from morning he is not doing anything, he is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of this Madurai. He says, that is the way so many people were thinking, but actually I am the king. There was a strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his Sengol, the golden staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Sundareshwara, at that same moment, he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami, he is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, golden scepter's mark. And king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, to enjoy her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, was able to collect only 64, representing all the 64,000s of leelas. The body with which he has performed this leela, especially blessing the Vandi and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years, he has performed some more leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guruma Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. You can see the scene of Sundareshwara coming and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I remember, God, this very land, He has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, He would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, He has walked and sold bangles. This very road, He walked and sold diamonds. I'm really going crazy. This very Vaigai, He created. This very Vaigai, He Himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, He gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. Ask Him whatever you want. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given enlightenment to bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a Leela. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan explains.
Yes, such profound revelations, especially Swamiji narrated his own experience, how Paramashiva, when he came down and was in the human form, manifested in the human form, and played with his devotees, and how the story, it's such a beautiful story. Every time we hear it, every time we hear Swamiji share that with us, it's always a fascinating story. We cannot call it story, it's actually history, because Paramashiva himself manifested in the city of Madurai and played with his devotees. And through that, he demonstrated the power of devotion, the power of bhakti. So fantastic. And also with this powerful happening, Paramashiva was able to show us renunciation, how just by renouncing the only thing that we are holding on to, which is not in alignment with our goals, our purpose, our consciousness, renouncing that is the key for liberation. So now let us enter into an activity. We'll be entering into a guided meditation. So we'll be looking at how unclutching is related to what happens every moment in our body, which is breathing. We'll see how unclutching is actually a natural process. Our body is unclutching every moment by itself without any of our intervention. It's a natural process. It keeps happening every moment. We'll understand that as well. So let us now sit back and come back to the space of listening so we can enter into this guided meditation.
So understand that between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, there is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breaths. Constantly we can connect and we can see that we are connected when we are aware of our breath. But in the gap or the neutral space, our identity doesn't exist. We don't connect these gaps. So we just simply jump over these gaps.
So we normally think that the breathing space, the breathing time is actually more than the neutral space. This is because we have more thoughts when we are breathing. Because we give more emphasis to our identity, we think that the time of incoming breath and outgoing breath is more than the time of neutral space. But Swamiji reveals, in reality, it is not. It is just a psychological game. It is just our perception. Because we think, because we give more emphasis to our identity, the time of incoming breath and outgoing breath we see is more than the neutral space, but in reality, it is not.
So we're just going to display a quick slide just for you to get a feel for what we're talking about.
So it is just a psychological game. We'll be giving the image that Swamiji has given us to give this deeper understanding of how this is in just a moment. Yes, there we are. So as you can see from this image, the neutral space happening at both outgoing to incoming and incoming to outgoing, when the switch, the transition happens, that neutral space, that is actually more. Swamiji says that moment, that time is actually more than when we are experiencing the outgoing and incoming breath.
So now let us start this unclutching activity. Close your eyes and sit straight. So keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And for the first few moments, just inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Just breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible. Just do it a few more times. Just breathe in, long, deep breath. Breathe out, long, deep exhalation. One more time. Just breathe in, long and deep, and breathe out, long and deep. And slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. So after we've just inhaled and exhaled for a few moments, let us now just start witnessing the incoming breath. So don't bother about the outgoing breath. It will just take care of itself. Don't worry about the neutral spaces either. We'll get to those. But for now, just keep your awareness on the incoming breath. Just simply witness the incoming breath. Become the witness of your incoming breath. So let us start with this first step. Now, slowly, let us start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Let us forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Let us just simply witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath. Let's continue. Now slowly, very slowly, be aware of both the neutral spaces. When your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into the incoming breath. Just be aware. Witness both the neutral spaces alone. Intensely be aware of both the neutral spaces. Let's continue. Now let's move on to step number 4. Now be aware of the incoming breath, the neutral space, the outgoing breath, and the second neutral space. Just be unclutched. Whatever thought comes into your mind, do not connect it to anything. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even that idea is another thought. Everything is just completely independent. So do not connect them and don't create one more thought that you are thinking. Just be aware of the incoming breath, the neutral space, the outgoing breath, and the second neutral space. Let's continue. Yes. So further on this renunciation, so you can relax now from the meditation, from the unclutching, from the breath meditation, and just sit for a while. And now let us have a look at the Akashic reading on renunciation. So these are taken from Akashic readings that participants had asked, questions they have asked, and the answers they have received from Akashic reading, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji. So let's begin. Question. For renunciation to become part of biomemory, what are the best techniques that can be followed to keep in touch with renunciation? And the answer? Constantly unclutching and the attitude of sharing brings tremendous renunciation and awakens the biointelligence of renunciation. When a person suffers, especially with the diseases like cancer, stomach problems, if we just develop the attitude of giving, charity, dana, the cancer disappears. The person gets completely healed.
Question. Why did the cosmos provide all the outer worldly beauty and pleasures if the path of enlightenment for human beings is renunciation of what the cosmos itself has provided? Answer. Renunciation is of ability to consciously grow. Only a person who can grow enjoys better and better beauties provided by the cosmos. But the hangover you are carrying in your mind, out of which this question has come, that mind has stuck itself with the lower levels of joy. That is why it is questioning the very path of renunciation. When you renounce, again and again, you'll experience the whole world much more better way. The whole cosmos will become more and more alive to you. Answer. Tena taktena manjidam akritakasya siddhanam kurvantveha jishvesha samaha. By renouncing again and again, enjoy the whole cosmos. It's a direct instruction from cosmos to every human being.
Next question. To experience death, which as you said removes all the patterns, do we have to live also the renunciated life? Answer. When you start living a unique way of renunciation, expresses in each one of you. Do not follow others' renunciation results. Only add the attitude of renunciation inside you. However it evolves, do it your own way. Express in your own way the renunciation in unique way as you are.
Question. A person who is brain dead but living a vegetative life on a life resuscitation for over 10 years, does it mean nature's way of teaching renunciation to the spouse or the loved ones? Answer. You can use the situation to learn renunciation.
Question. How do I know that I'm listening to my biomemory? Answer. When you are listening to your biomemory without any pain, without any suffering, very smoothly, renunciation flowers as a natural process.
Question. By renouncing and constant unclutching, will one's memory not become weak? Answer. By renunciation and constant unclutching, your biomemory may become weak, but your biointelligence will become strong. Your biointelligence gets awakened by constant renunciation and unclutching. Biointelligence is life.
Yes, so beautiful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on renunciation. So now we are going to move again into the power manifestation. So once again, we have come to the power manifestation segment. And today's power is the power of Mahima, increasing the size of small objects. And for this round, we will be having a small object in our palm. So requesting everyone to please, first of all, gather a small object. Yes.
Yes, Jamia says showing the object. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Abdel. Also requesting everyone, so I'd just like to take a moment and request everyone to please come on camera and be available in the camera frame. All right, so let us now prepare. Let us gather an object, a small object that we can hold in our palm. And first of all, let us take a measurement of the size of that object. So this will be the initial measurement. After we affect the size of the object, we'll once again take a second measurement of that same object and see the difference between the first measurement and the second measurement. So once you have taken the measurement, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us sit with the full intention to manifest this power. And let us connect deeply to Swamiji and to Paramashiva. And let us hold the full intention to affect the size of this object in our palm. And from this space of oneness, connecting to the divine, holding the intention in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. From the space of oneness, with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of Mahima, decreasing the size of the object. Let us now begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect.
Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and take the second measurement of the size of the object. So this is the power of Mahima. In this round, we ask the participants, yourselves, to take initial measurement of an object that you hold on your palm, and through the power of Mahima, reduce the size of the object. So now requesting everyone to please take a second reading, second measurement of that same object, and compare the difference between the first measurement and the second measurement. So please go ahead. Understanding that all powers of Paramashiva, all powers of the third eye, are available to us through the space of oneness, oneness with the divine, with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is from this space of oneness that all powers manifest. And keeping in mind the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Everything there is Paramashiva.
On Instagram shares, I have round soap and I encircled with pen now. I measure again, it's maybe 2 mm less.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Thank you very much for sharing that. That's wonderful. Congratulations, man.
So even if it's 2 mm, or sometimes it goes to a few inches, sometimes goes in centimeters. So, and even after some time, after the manifestation, after maybe 2-3 minutes, 5 minutes, if you measure it again, the size will change. There have been there have been instances where the participants there was immediately after the power manifestation, there was no change. But as the time progresses, after a few minutes, the size changes. Just waiting for a few moments as we are receiving other sharings as well.
Yes, requesting Jeremy Maxwell Dai. Let us know how you went. And also Durga Devi, Ma Lata, if you have taken part in the power manifestation, you can also let us know. So Jeremy Maxwell Dai. Instead of saying no result, let's look at it. Understand from the moment that you sit down with the intention to manifest a power, Paramashiva manifests through you, and of course, you have manifested this power in the first instance as well, with the size decrease of the previous object. So instead of saying no result, let us concentrate on, let us say, from a positive point of view, as in that has not yet manifested. Wanted to make it bigger at the start, then you said reduce the size. My role was conflicting. So, Jeremiah, whichever one you choose, understand that increasing or decreasing is still a power manifestation. So whichever one you choose to increase or decrease, just stick to one. It doesn't make a difference that it increases or decreases. It's still the same power. You are still, through consciousness, affecting the size of the object. So it's important that you don't have this conflict in your mind. Just stick to one, decide on one, and continue on with that. All right. So that was the round of power manifestation. Now let us move on to the next segment. And the next segment is once again another revelation, powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And on the topic of everything and everyone is divine. So once again, from the same cognition, powerful cognition that we are divine, we are Paramashiva. There is nothing else but Paramashiva. Therefore, everything and everyone is divine. So with this powerful cognition, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today, in this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna, gives him the experience of universal consciousness. First time, Arjuna is experiencing it. From the beginning, from first chapter, he is only hearing. Again and again he is hearing. Yesterday he heard the complete, full expression. He says, Krishna declares how he is present in every level, how he is in every way. He says, among the rishis, I am Narada. Whatever is best, I shine in that. Yesterday we heard all that declaration by Arjuna. Today, he proves it by giving the experience to Arjuna, solid experience to Arjuna. See, the difference between enlightened man and egoistic man is only one thing. Egoistic man also declares, but enlightened man can give experience. Hiranyakasipu was thinking he was God, and not only he was thinking, he was telling all his citizens to chant his name. All of them are supposed to chant his name. Hiranyaya Namaha. They have to sit and repeat his name. Hiranya was also claiming he is God. Krishna also claims he is God. But what is the difference? Hiranya cannot give that experience. He will tell, either believe I am God or I will kill you. Either believe I am God or I will kill you. He can show, he can threaten people and make them believe what he says. Or he believes people believe in what he says, that's all. Hiranya also says he is God. Krishna also says he is God. But Krishna can give experience of that universal consciousness to beings. That is where an enlightened being and an egoistic being, both of them differ. How to find out whether somebody is enlightened or just egoistic? This is the scale. This is the scale. If he can give experience, if he can play with energy, then whatever comes through him, comes from him, is truth. Here, Krishna shows very clearly, he is everything. One beautiful chapter. This whole chapter, such wonderful chapter. In Bhagavata there is a beautiful sloka. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam kavibirididam kalmashavagam Shravana mangalam srimadadadam bhuvigrunandide buridajana. This is Gopika Gitam. Gopis, they sing, O Krishna, Tavakatamritam means your words and words about you. Katamritam. Words of immortality. Words of nectar. Your words and words about you. On you and by you. Both. Tapta Jivanam. Kavivirididam. Kalmashavagam. Shravana Mangalam. Srimadadatam. Shravana Mangalam. Just by listening, it creates auspiciousness in us. Shravana Mangalam. Srimadadatam. Bhuvigrunandide Buridajana. It is worshipped or expressed as the highest thing by the great rishis or by the great people, the people who experienced you. They again and again and again feel the joy by speaking about you, by repeating your words. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam. They just rejuvenate our whole being. Kavivirididam kalmashavagam. Shravana mangalam srimadadatam. Just by listening, it transports us to a different plane. If we fall in love with Krishna, if we have really started enjoying his words, this is the chapter to enjoy. Here, he is not giving any teaching, no teachings. This whole chapter, practically no teachings is given. He doesn't say do this, do that, be like this, be like that. No. All the intellectual stuff is over. All do's and don'ts are over. The vidhi and nisheda is over. No more vidhi, no more nisheda. Straight away gives experience. He shows very clearly, I am everything. He shows clearly, Krishna explains not explains, he just gives the experience of ultimate universal consciousness. He shows very clearly how he is present in the whole universe. And Arjuna experiences the whole universal consciousness. This whole chapter is pure experience. First thing we should understand, is it possible to experience universal consciousness? That has to be understood. Next thing, what is the basic need to experience that? Third, when experience happens, what happens inside our being? These three we will understand from this chapter, and such wonderful possibility to experience the Krishna as the cosmic window. Yesterday he intellectually expressed, I am the ultimate. I can't say it is an intellectual expression, it is an expression given to a person who is deeply in love. Please understand, Krishna can be God only when a person achieves the maturity of Arjuna. Not for everybody. That is why, as I was telling you, Krishna also declares the same thing, I am God. The truth should be declared only to a person who is qualified, mature. Only when you reach the level of Krishna, you experience the divinity of, only when you reach the level of Arjuna, you experience the divinity of Krishna. As I was telling you, when you deeply feel connected, even ordinary person looks like God, looks like divine. And Shiva says in Tantra, when you drop all your fantasies, you become Shiva and your wife becomes Uma. You reach the state of Shivatva and she reaches the state of Devi. It's a strange thing. How can you become enlightened with a normal life? Shiva says, live with your wife or husband, nothing wrong, but just drop the fantasies which you are carrying. When you live without fantasies, the other person looks like God. Be very clear, everybody is God, including you. But as long as you carry the frame or your own idea about God, you try to fix everybody into that frame. When they don't fix, you throw the person instead of frame. Now Shiva says, just throw the frame, you will see everybody as God. You will see everybody as divine. But what we do usually, we throw the person, not the frame. It is like cutting the leg for the shoe. Alter the shoe, not the leg. When you alter the shoe for the leg, you are intelligent. When you cut the leg for the shoe, you are doing the same thing in your life. You have an imagination, how your wife should be, how your son should be, how your daughter should be, how your brother should be. You try to fix everybody into that imagination, into that frame, and you suffocate them. You suffocate them. And they get suffocated and they try to run away from you. That is why every single moment the other always suffocates you. Other always suffocates you. Why do you need your space? Why do we need our space? Because the other suffocates us. The other person has got his own frame. He is trying to put us into that frame. If you don't fall in that frame, you are a little bit chiseled here and there. And little bit this side, little bit this side, little bit this side. You are cut, chiseled, and small pieces are removed from you. That's what we are doing. continuously we chisel the other person. Shiva says, when you are deeply connected with the other person, as he is, as she is, when you accept the other person as he is or as she is, immediately the other person, you feel like God. You feel such a deep divine relationship. You feel the other person is divine. First thing for that, you need to accept yourself as you are. You need to accept you as you are. Only then you can accept the other person as he is. Then naturally you experience a deep divine connection. And one more thing. When you continuously chisel, never think you will end your job. Never think you will end your job. You can never be happy chiseling the outer. You can be happy only by dropping your image. A small story. I always tell this story. One guy presents a new puppy dog to his friend at the time of marriage. After 3 months, he comes to his house and asks, how is your marriage going on? How do you feel? What's the change you feel in your life? This guy says, nothing much, a small change. In the beginning, 3 months ago, the puppy which you presented to me, that used to bark at me, and wife will bring newspaper early morning. Now, early morning, puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me, that's all. Earlier, puppy will bring newspaper and earlier she will bring newspaper, puppy will bark. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. When you try to chisel, continuously bark, but nothing happens. Nothing solid happens in our being and in other being. When you accept the other person, he looks like God. Same way, when you accept the whole universe, when you accept every being, the whole universe looks like God. Of course, this experience can be achieved in 2 ways. Please understand, this experience can be achieved by 2 ways. One, by your own tapasya, acquiring maturity, again and again understanding, achieving the maturity, you experience that. Second, by pouring tremendous energy into your being, a master can give this experience. By bringing you to that frequency, master can also give you this experience. Both the way it can happen. But one thing, unless you are at least little mature, the experience will not stay even if master gives you. That is what happens here. In the end of the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, Arjuna says, no, Krishna, I am not able to bear. Enough, I enjoyed, it's okay. I asked you, it is true. But now I think it is too much. Please show me your normal form. The frequency is too much. The other day, one of our ashramites, she was asking me, I was sitting and watching CNN. I was seeing the Hurricane Katrina's disasters by Hurricane Katrina. She asked me, Swamiji, why all these things are happening? All ashramites were sitting in the morning meeting. She told me, why so much of calamity, disaster? See, understand one thing. I gave a small example. There is an anthill, small anthill. If you drive your car on that anthill and kill all the ants, it's actually natural calamity for them. They may say, Hurricane SUV. They may name that as a Hurricane SUV. It's a natural calamity for them. And can you say it is predestined? Can you say is predestined or free will. Can you relate with that incident? What the ants feel when you do this type of things, when this type of things happen? Your logic and their logic is totally different. They can't question you and you can't answer them. They may also start doing big relief work. They will ask all the ants, whomsoever is alive, whatever your savings, please bring all the sugar peas, all the fruits, all the food. Let us serve. They may have a small red grass. And they may also have, instead of red grass, they may have something like a red ant grass. Something. They may be also doing a big relief work. They may also be serving. But if the ants ask you, can they ask first of all? No. We don't know. Maybe there must be an enlightened ant which is giving discourse. Sitting and calling all the ants and saying, you see, this all happened because God wills. How? The logic of the ants is totally different. The level of will, their will level is different, their frequency is different, and your frequency is different. And the ultimate, the cosmic consciousness, that frequency is different. Just like how you will not even know your car made an accident. You do not even know you killed thousands of ants. If your car kills, and if you kill, you will not even know. You wouldn't have even noticed. Same way, the cosmic energy don't even know what is going on. The level itself is totally different. The frequency of consciousness itself is different. The frequency in which the ant's accident happens is different. The frequency in which you are staying is different. The frequency in which the cosmic consciousness is happening is different. From that level, if you see, it is nothing but a small wave. For example, near your water tank, in India there should be an open water tank, open drainage. Near the water tank, if there was an ant hill, and you just poured one mug of water, by mistake the water showered on the ant hill and all the ants are washed away. The same thing happened now in New Orleans, that's all. In the cosmic level, that much only. In the big ocean, one handful of water came inside the city and the city is washed away. In the cosmic level, the happenings are totally different. The will, the level of will, the frequency of will is totally different. All we can do in our life is, we can become one with that will, that's all. We can raise the frequency of our will, frequency of our consciousness to that level, that's all. You cannot understand that level. Neither God nor your wife can be understood. Just learn how to live with them. That's all. Just learn how to live with them. Both cannot be understood. And the more you try, more you are in trouble. Of course, when I say wife, I mean husband also. Both cannot be understood. You cannot understand. See, ants cannot question and understand why you did that, why you poured one mug water on their hill, on their house. They can neither ask you nor you can explain to them, because their level of logic is different. The very frequency level is different, and your frequency level is different. And that universal consciousness, that frequency level is different. The ants, they live in the frequency of 10, you live in the frequency of 100, and the universal consciousness is in the frequency of infinity. All we can do in the life is raise your frequency of consciousness to that level and experience it. Raise your will to that level and experience it. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Logically, nothing can be done. The more you try to understand, more confusion. Please understand. Whomsoever promises you that they will give you logical solution, or they will make you understand about all these problems, Be very clear, he is cheating you. Whoever tried to answer these questions, why so much of natural calamity? Why death? Why all these things in the life? Why somebody is high and somebody is low? Whoever tried to answer these questions, they did only one thing, created one more philosophy, that's all. Created one more philosophy, that's all. Neither they understood, nor others have understood. At the most, if they are little charismatic, if they are little intellectual, if they can play with words, they have cheated a group of people, that's all. Nothing else. Please be very clear. All answers for these questions are pure way of cheating a group of people. And you know, when you speak logically, when you know how to play with words, you can always cheat people. You can always cheat people. And you don't even need to be so intelligent to people, because people are not so intelligent. You don't have to be so intelligent to cheat people, because people are not as intelligent as you think. So you don't need to be so intelligent. That is why all philosophers, they convince others, but they are not convinced. I know a great atheist. I have seen him. A great atheist. But when he died, he chanted God's name. He started chanting Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. People asked him, what is this throughout your life? You lived preaching atheism, spreading atheism, living in atheist way. Why are you now chanting Rama Krishna? No, for life it is okay. When it comes to death, I have to. As long as I live, it's okay. When it comes to death, I have to catch. Who knows, he may be there. Better now itself let me chant and keep in the reserve, keep in the bank. When I go there, I can say, you see, I chanted your name 3 times. At least for that, give me some concession. Be very clear. These philosophers, they convince others without they being convinced. And one more thing, trying to convince others itself shows that person is not convinced completely. And I tell you one more thing, people who are violent preachers without having personal experience will always fall into worst depression. You don't need to give any other punishment to them. And many people come and ask me, Swamiji, so much of conversion is going on. You guys should, you people all should do something. Why don't you do something? I tell them, please relax. No need to punish them. Because they are having enough of punishment already. Already they have enough punishment. Religion. I never ask anybody to convert. What is the need? First of all, I don't have any religion. Because what I am teaching is the pure Satya, truth. Truth. For example, just because this light is discovered by Thomas Alva Edison, we can't say this light belongs to only Christians. It belongs to whole world. Same way, these truths which gives inner light, they are discovered by Krishna. But it doesn't belong to one religion. It belongs to the whole world. Just like a light, it belongs to whole world. So I never ask people to convert. What's the need? There is no need. Just understand the truth. Live your life happily. Live your life intensely. That's all. We never believe in conversion. But there are people violent, continuously converting. And this preacher, he somehow fell into depression. Because when you don't have experience and just preach, how long you can do? He fell in depression. Somehow he heard about me, and secret way, without any public, when nobody is there, privately he wanted to come and meet me. I said, all right, after all, he wants to meet, give appointment. He came and he opened up and spoke everything. That's anyhow, I wanted to maintain the privacy, that's why I don't want to tell the name. He's a very popular preacher. And after having the healing and 2-3 days he was regular, he came and he felt better. a lot better, and he had the healing. He came out of the depression. Then slowly I asked him, why do you preach so violently? He openly says, Swamiji, when I feel so many people follow me, I feel what I am preaching is truth. I feel convinced what I am teaching is truth. In the beginning, I did not have enough confidence about what I am speaking. After some time, when I saw that 10,000 people are following me, I thought, 10,000 people cannot be full. There must be some truth in what I am preaching. Be very clear. Preaching without experience means you are trying to solidify your own confidence. You yourself don't have confidence. By preaching, you try to create confidence. Here, the only difference between Hiranya and Krishna is Hiranya is trying to convince his idea by making many people as his followers. He himself has not experienced. He is just trying to play the game. Krishna straight away gives the experience. Krishna declaring, I am God, is not for his ego. He is explaining for you to experience the truth. That's why he says, Arjuna, for your sake I am speaking these words. Beautifully, he gives the solid experience to Arjuna of the whole cosmic consciousness.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat.
Yes, welcome back. It's a wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on everything and everyone is divine. Understanding that we are all part of Paramashiva. Understanding our divinity. So we are not humans having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. So with that, let us enter into the next segment, which is an internalization exercise. Waking up to the truth is surrender. So understand by simply understanding the truth, by surrendering into this truth, we surrender into Paramashiva. We become Paramashiva. So let us start this exercise. Understanding that giving the GPA, which is the general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, saying that whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life needs to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and the law of life. In this ultimate intelligence of Mahadeva, Paramashiva. So similar to how Swamiji has told us about the anthill, when you drive over the anthill, you do not understand the meaning as an ant. You don't understand the meaning. Why is this happening? There's no reason for it to happen. There's no explanation that one can give because the ants have simply a different understanding, different cognition, different level of consciousness. So whether we understand or not, whether we appreciate it or not, so because ourselves as humans, we don't understand what is happening on a cosmic level. on the cosmic stage, there is so much happening, so much of consciousness that is directing the entire cosmos. So our human mind may not understand it, may not appreciate it. But whether we understand or not, appreciate it or not, what we need to go through, how we need to experience the flow of life and the law of life, by surrendering to Paramashiva, we are guided, we are with the flow of life, the flow of the cosmos.
We'll be now entering into the reflection exercise, to empower your journey. So take a few moments, close your eyes. You can go ahead, close your eyes, and bring clarity to the declaration that you are about to make. So requesting everyone, please close your eyes and reflect on the significance of giving a GPA, General Power of Attorney, to Mahadeva. Think about what this means in terms of trust, surrender, and your connection to the flow of life and its greater intelligence. Example, when you contemplate feeling of relief or openness that arise when you consider letting go of control and trusting in the unfolding of your life's experiences. So just take few minutes, we'll be giving you few minutes, and close your eyes and bring clarity to the declaration that you are about to make.
Let us now move on to step number 2. Let us make the declaration. Using the following phrasing, declare your intention out loud or internalize it deeply in your mind. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. As you say or think this, visualize Mahadeva's third eye opening, symbolizing clarity and divine guidance in your life. So once again, let us make this conscious declaration. I give my general power of attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing that whether I understand and appreciate or not, I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. Let us continue.
Now let's enter into third step, where you will be writing down your declarations. Take your pen and paper and write down the declarations 3 times. As you write, focus on each word, feeling its weight and significance. Allow this act of writing to reinforce your commitment to this surrender. I give my general attorney to Mahadeva, recognizing whether I understand and appreciate or not. I trust in the flow of life and the ultimate intelligence guiding me through all experiences. So write down your declarations 3 times. As you write, focus on each word and feeling its weight and significance. Let's continue with this step. Slowly, you can relax. And now we'll be entering into the third round of the power manifestation, the power of increasing the size of the object which is away from you. So you'll be keeping the object away from you and in entering into the power of increasing the size of the object. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into this round of power manifestation. You can sit with your head neck spine in a straight line. Cover your eyes. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space. And have that strong declaration. First, if you, the object which you are about to keep in away from you, just have the measurement of the size of the object. Anything, you can use the marker, the pen, paper, anything to measure the size of the object. So please go ahead, take a few moments and measure the size of the object. And once you have taken the size of the object, keep it far away. Keep the object far away from you. Now, let's enter into the manifestation where you'll be increasing the size of the object which is away from you. Just keep your eyes closed. Bring that strong declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji. Strong declaration to be in oneness. Start unclutching from every single thought. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's enter into this round of power manifestation where you'll be increasing the size of the object which is away from you. So let's begin this manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
All right, you can relax now. And now let us take the second measurement of that object. So gather that object that we had placed at a distance from us. And let us take a second measurement of the size of that object. So whatever method you used to gather the initial reading, the initial measurement, use the same method and compare the two.
So please go ahead and let us know the difference, the comparison, whether it is increased or decreased. In both ways, it is a manifestation. So please take a few moments, and all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing your power manifestation.
Meanwhile, we'd also like to welcome a couple of new participants that have just joined us recently. Ma Anandeshwari, Nityananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. And Ma Fatima from KAILASA, Florence, Nityananda Ma. Good to have you with us. Welcome to both of you. And welcome to everyone that is here with us. For those of you that have just recently joined us, we have just gone through the power manifestation, the power of increasing the size or decreasing the size of an object, the power of Mahima. So we have requested everyone, all the participants, to take an initial measurement of an object and then place it at some distance away from them, and through the power of Mahima to increase or decrease the size of that object.
Yes, Jeremy Maxfield shares, size got bigger very slightly. That's beautiful. That's awesome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing. Also, if you could share, if you had taken picture, you could share that as well. Or if you show what is the object also, if you want to let us know, that also great. The bell.
The bell.
Okay, great. So in various ways, I have seen when many participants, when they start manifesting, sometimes it increases, sometimes it decreases. Pen line. Okay. So in various ways it manifests. So just waiting for a few moments, then we'll be moving on with the next revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand all in Vedas and Agamanas, there are more than 463 powers that Paramashiva reveals, and all these powers are way of radiating, manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Yeah. All right. So we'll be now moving on with the next revelations, which is going to be on what prevents bhakti. Understand? Bhakti is a natural flow. So when we are not in bhakti, what actually prevents for us to be in bhakti? So let's come to the space of listening, to experience, to bring that bhakti within us, the devotion. So have that intense listening as Swamiji reveals on this.
Say, at this moment I feel it is worth dying for this experience. That mood prepares your body and mind and protects you from all the extremities associated with enlightenment. Understand? Understand the question thoroughly. He says he has heard from two people, two masters, that enlightened one cannot live in the body. I do not want to comment about their words, what context they said and how you heard and all that. I don't want to comment on that. But I wanted you to understand one thing. The moment I created this feeling in you, for this experience, even death is okay. It means you have become ripe enough to hold that experience in your body. Understand? Till you have, see, what is death? What is fear of death? If you are afraid of death, still you have the hope for life, hanging on to life. So if you are clinging or hanging on to life, how can enlightenment happen to you? I tell you, the moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. The moment you are ready to face the death, you are free from death. Enlightenment can stay in your body now without causing the extremities associated to it. You can see very clearly, she was already ready. See, in Sati's body she gets Satori, in Parvati's body she gets enlightenment, in Meenakshi's body she is an incarnation. What makes Sati into Parvati and Parvati to Meenakshi? Understand, non-clinging to life. Non-clinging to life. Stop clinging to life. All hopes are hopelessness. Get more and more comfortable with your insecure imaginations. Please understand. I wanted this to be one of the important understanding for all my disciples and followers. Get more and more comfortable with your uncomfortable fear fantasies, uncomfortable insecurity thoughts, uncomfortable insecurity imaginations. For example, if you have wealth, suddenly you will think, oh, if some thief comes and steals everything, what will they do? Or there are some other, but nowadays the fear of small thieves have disappeared. Fear of big thief means the government. Now the whole thing collapsing, economy melting down. What is the economy melting down? The larger thief stealing everybody's wealth by wrong policies and corruption. So you have fear. If the whole thing melts down, what will I do? Where will I be? How will I be? See, everybody constantly has these insecurity imaginations. Especially early morning before you wake up from the bed. Either you will have the deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. This too only wakes you up from the bed early morning. Of course, about fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable. But these insecurity imaginations, start getting comfortable with that. Okay. Now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experiences. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Parvati, Parvati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth. Whether it is in the outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity imaginations. I tell you, when I declared a few days before a new understanding for our Sangha, you do whatever is your maximum capacity. I tell you, when Buddha gave sannyas to women, of course, I am not against giving sannyas to women. I am all for it. But Buddha knows human beings. He says when he gave sannyas to women and made them also part of the Sangha, he says, I reduced the longevity and purity of my Sangha. Because after him, there will be too much of men exploiting women and women exploiting men. It's not that only men exploit women, women also exploit men. In both ways. I have seen. Oh, anyhow, it's like different ways, not just the guru-disciple relationship. In so many ways, it's men and women exploiting each other. He knows, as long as he's in the body, that won't happen. The moment he leaves the body, it is going to happen. He says he reduced the purity and longevity of the Sangha. I tell you, when I said be honest to yourself, I felt exactly the same after I leave the body. Of course, as long as I am in the body, I will be going on inspiring you guys. And you will again and again, true to be your honest capability and true to your core, all that will continuously happen as long as I am in the body. After that, this law, this understanding, I know, is going to create people who are lazy, dull, dead, enemies to enlightenment. I don't know how people are going to handle those beings at that time. When I am in the body, we will handle. Still, I do not know how you guys are going to handle. Of course, none of you are going to be in the body. I am going to be living for quite a long time. I am saying, the next generation, maybe your third generation only is going to be the last generation I will be seeing. Then next generation, your fourth generation only is going to be my successors. Because the moment I say be honest to yourself, be true to your capacity, you don't even know your capacity. You will completely get comfortable with your lifestyle. See, by the word, through the word productivity, I was constantly making you get comfortable with your insecure imaginations. You see, with the word productivity and with that scale, with that idea, constantly you are made to live in that, get comfortable with your insecurity imagination of, that is the ultimate insecurity. If I lose master, what will I do? That's the ultimate insecurity. But only when you get comfortable with those insecurity imaginations, your nerves become strong to hold the highest Kundalini awakening. When you say, okay, if at one day if I am kicked out, it is okay, but now I am going to imbibe whatever best and maximum I can. Only with this coming to terms with the reality, your nervous system becomes so strong and you imbibe completely maximum whatever you need to imbibe. When that insecurity never becomes part of your life, you are going to be standing in rain with a raincoat and umbrella. Not even a drop of rain is going to touch you. I am showering like a rain. You stand with umbrella and raincoat, which is called security. The secured feeling and the secured thought trend. No. Swamiji already said, you be honest to your capacity. This thought trend is going to be more like a raincoat and umbrella. Now, I only have to inspire you continuously. Anyhow, I am opening up and presenting the whole philosophy in front of you. How this Rajendra Kumar describes, I feel it is worth dying for this experience. When this thought trend becomes part of your system, your nervous system gets the strength to experience and hold the highest Kundalini awakening. Then your system becomes alive. I tell you, to prepare you for this level is the incarnation's job. That is my job. Nothing else. Rajendra Kumar is beautifully putting it. I should first become a candle and burn for you and disappear in your eternal light. That too would not be enough. I tell you, the moment I brought this attitude in you, my job as a great incarnation has happened. I have done to you. You are done with me. I am done with you now. Now, simply the cosmos will enter you and your system is ready to hold that experience. It is all about nothing but making you comfortable. You see, how comfortable you are with your greed-based fantasies. Same way you need to be comfortable with your fear-based imaginations. For example, that early morning, sometime when you have that greed-based fantasies, how comfortable you don't even want to get out of it. But somehow this foolish alarm rings only at that moment. How comfortable your whole nervous system is with that greed-based fantasies. To the same level, your nervous system should be comfortable and joyful, relaxed with your fear-based fantasies, fear-based insecurity thoughts. You say, oh, how can it be? You are saying nightmare and sweet dream should be same? Yes. Because both is from you. You are the source. Whether it is a sweet dream or nightmare, you are the source. You are the creator. My whole job is making your nervous system comfortable with your nightmare also, the same way your sweet dreams are comfortable. How you are comfortable with your sweet dreams, to that same way I should make you comfortable with your nightmares. Then my job is done. Then your body is ready for the highest Kundalini experience. Then I have completed the job of carving a yogic body and Vedic mind. So Rajendra Kumar, depth of inspiration in you all means the ability to handle, to get comfortable with the insecurity. I myself should have gone through the whole thing in front of your eyes. I should say in 2012, some of the asuras tried to invade the Biddi campus. I went through that. Only then you will stand. You will understand, yes, what he says is true. He did not have nervous breakdown. And he stood. His most insecurity imaginations have been a very comfortable flow in him. He was completely comfortable with the sweet dreams and nightmares, insecurity imaginations and extraordinary expression of spiritual energy. See, morning somebody does Pada Puja saying, oh, embodiment of all gods and goddesses. In next few hours, somebody says he is a criminal and we are going to put him in prison. And you need a nervous system which is completely comfortable with both, which does not lead to nervous breakdown. Understand? Both can lead to nervous breakdown. It is not that only insecurity, even too much of respect. Suddenly, you see, in your house, the people who live around you suddenly starts respecting you like a god. What will happen to you? You will go crazy. In 2 days, you will go mad. You will become loose. You will say, no, I am ordinary. Whether fear or greed, disrespect or respect, both can make you crazy. Your nervous system won't be able to handle. And if both are happening at a time, just today, one side the 15 international media has published about our diabetes kriya. 15 international magazines and 4 third-rate journals in Tamil Nadu have published articles putting so many nonsensical allegations on me. Both happening in same way, same time. You will become mad. If your nervous system is not strong enough, I tell you, preparing your nervous system strong enough to hold the fantasies of greed and imaginations of insecurity. Early morning, if you are lying and imagining some sweet dreams, if this person lives with me, if I am with that person and that kind of house and car and bungalow, money, how I will. Whether you are drooling or shaking, suddenly some dream, tiger is chasing you and a huge python is trying to swallow you, or you lost all the money in your share market, your net worth has melted down. I tell you, the real your net worth, which can never melt down, is inner awakening. Your any other net worth will melt down. That is why I tell you, have some asset which will not melt down. Your capability. See, it is not that easy. You can hide and cover up your fears and insecurity and live your life. Your stomach will get churned. You will have diarrhea. This time in the prison, the jailer was the head of the jail. He became very friendly with me. He was a devoted person. I have never seen a jailer falling at the feet of an accused. The moment I was taken inside the jail, the first thing he looked around, and when there was no media camera, he fell flat at my feet. I was shocked. Oh God, what is going on? I blessed him, be blissful. And he was not even getting up. He said, put your hand on my head and bless Swamiji, only then I will get up. I blessed him. He says, I was so happy the moment they said they are bringing you here. I said, what do you mean? He was telling, you are my guest. I am going to take care of you. Come on. Then he told me, I read all your books. I have seen your YouTube discourses. I always wanted to come and see you in the ashram. You came here to grace me. I said, okay. I don't want any more jailers praying for my darshan. And he said, please accept my hospitality. But the guy was really nice. It's not that easy to hide the insecurity if it is there inside. Understand? Some of the media, they questioned me in the press meet, are you trying to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling? I told them, why don't you try? Why don't you try? Try to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling. Let me see how much you are successful. You need a special nervous system through which the current of insecurity and the current of future possibility both can flow. I tell you, when you are always in the peak, means the future, this side is also possible and that side is also possible. Only then you are alive. I tell you, somebody may think I am a good guy, somebody may think I am a bad guy, but I can tell you about me, I am a living guy. I am alive. The extreme good, what can happen? Being worshipped by people as the God while in the body. I have seen that extreme. And the same way, the other extreme, being abused with all the lies and false allegations, constantly being tortured, disrespected. I have seen this extreme. And both waves could not make any pattern in my nervous system. Birds don't leave footprints in the space. Same way, both does not leave any footprints in my nervous system. Only buffaloes leave strong footprint in the mud. If your inner space, if your nervous system is more like a mud, only buffaloes walk in that and leave a strong footprint. You can see. In the mud, when the buffaloes leave, footprints are formed, and then when it dries in the sun, it is frozen. It's dried. It becomes permanent. Mud is your weak nervous system. Buffalo is the experiences happening on you. When the sun is exposed to that footprint, it becomes like a solid stone of drying up. Life's various other experiences are the sun's exposure to that footprint, so it becomes a permanent pattern in you. But if your inner space is like a sky, all the experiences of the extremities, either the experience of fear or the experience of greed, flows in you, flies in you like a bird. You can see the buffalo's footprint. If you are a mud, you carry only this. If your inner space is like a air, ether, every experience is like a bird which does not leave any footprint. I tell you, take this up like a samyama, meditation, getting comfortable with your extreme fantasies, positive and negative. Please understand. Your extreme fantasies, positive. Your extreme fantasies, negative. Both. Get comfortable. Yes, if that happens, if that is the way things happen, what can be done? Okay, next. Next. That's it. And I still remember the jailer asked me, Swamiji, you are not suffering. Why are you trying to fast? I said, fasting I am doing just to put it on record about my resistance. That what they are doing is illegal. The international media is watching. And the history is going to record. Not only I am arrested, how I responded to the arrest. Not only I was persecuted, how I responded to my persecution. So I need to put it on record. I need to create the right history. I am not suffering. Is part of my spiritual history. But I did not budge. I recorded my opposition and resistance is going to be the part of my social history. To face any extreme, you will not be affected by any extreme. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. But as long as you are not ready to die, death is waiting for you. You need to die. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivamam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Yes. So, Bhakti. Swamiji revealed so much on Bhakti. Now, let's enter into the internalization exercise. What you are devoted to, you become, that is the message of harness the power of feeling connection. So, we'll be taking a few moments and pen down what you are devoted to. Write down 11 powerful cognitions which inspires your life and empowers your feeling connection with Swamiji. You'll be starting with reflections.
Yes, so take a moment to reflect on what you truly feel devoted to in your life. Consider the people, the principles, or the practices that inspire your passion and your commitment. Think about Swamiji's teachings and how they resonate with you. Ask yourself, what values or teachings from Swamiji do I feel most connected to? In what ways do these teachings influence my daily life? So we'll be sitting, for example, I am a devotee, I am devoted to serving my community and upholding values of compassion and empathy. Or perhaps I feel a strong connection to Swamiji's teachings about inner peace and self-realization, whatever those powerful cognitions are. Sit down and start writing down. So take a moment and reflect on what you truly feel devoted to in your life. So we'll be giving you a few minutes. Let's begin.
Now write down 11 powerful cognitions that inspire and empower you in your life. These cognitions should reflect what you hold dear and how you wish to embody those values. Focus on the insights derived from your reflections and Swamiji's teachings. So let's take a few moments.
Now, let's move to the next step. Pen down the cognitions. Write down your 11 powerful cognitions 3 times. So this repetition reinforces the ideas in your mind and helps solidify your connection to them. You can format it in a list or a sentence as you prefer, but write down your 11 powerful cognitions 3 times. Let us do this.
Slowly relax. You can relax now. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of increasing the size or decreasing the size of an object. So in the next round, what we'll be doing is we'll be increasing the size of the object on your partner's palm. So you'll be pairing up with a partner. You can choose a person who is nearby you. You can ask your friends, your family members for this round of power manifestation. As we get ready for this round of power manifestation, where you'll be manifesting the power of increasing the size of the object which is on your partner's palm. So just take a few moments, pair up, ask your friends and families for this round of power manifestation, and place the object on the partner's palm. The first step is going to be once you have found the partner, you'll be taking the measurement of the object. And once you have taken the size of the object, you'll be entering into manifesting the power of increasing the size of the object. So now let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Close your eyes. Just invoke Swamiji. Invoke the presence of Swamiji and connect with him. He is very much alive. He is very much available to all of us. And have that strong declaration to manifest this power of increasing the size of the object on your partner's palm. Connect deeply with Swamiji from the space of oneness, from where all the power starts manifesting. So now gently bring your awareness to the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation, where you are increasing the size of the object on your partner's palm. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes. Slowly, you can relax and let us know. You can have the second measurement, the size of the object, and let us know your manifestation of the power and compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken. And once you have taken the initial measurement, the second measurement, and compare it with the initial measurement, check if the size of the object has increased, which was placed on your partner's palm. Or even if you have, if the partner was not there, if you have manifested on your own palm, or even if you have kept it nearby you. So please go ahead, take a minute and let us know. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the next session, next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on surrendering relationship. Understand, only when we surrender our I and mind, the relationship becomes beautiful. The relationship flowers. So it is only when we surrender our I and mind. And even if there is conflict in a relationship, understand it is coming from the ego and arrogance. And the conflict that arises can only be solved when you surrender I and mind. So if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let's get ready to enter into this relationship on surrendering relationship.
Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have a good job. I should have a little more paying job. As of now I have this job, but if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear, our surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making any statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace. I tell them, please come for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said they have surrendered everything to me, and they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. One journalist, a reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in, to see. He is not able to. He suddenly started shouting, "Oh, my son is got in the accident. Please give me the way, give me the way." He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw one donkey was lying in front of the car. There was a donkey in front of the car. Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. With the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined. You will experience the different dimensions of your own being. When I say surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some other God, some other guru. Of course, God or guru is just a symbol. You don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness, your own inner space. But you never respect or trust your inner space. That is why in the initial level you need God, you need guru. The other day, somebody was asking, "Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do?" I said, if you really surrender to me, you will not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. You will be simply guided from within. People come and ask me, "Yes, Swamiji, I surrendered everything. Now what should I do?" When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or the divine intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says beautifully about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha pratakvitam vividascha pratakseshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, the many different kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, tatraivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuyaha pashyat krita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these 2 sloka, these 2 sloka can be called as stotra and shastra and sutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Stotra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these 2 sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you is totality of so many things, and individually everything is responsible for something, but suddenly you start thinking you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels of surrender. 3 levels of surrender exist. One is intellectual surrender, means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect, is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender, surrendering the emotions, trusting that master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, you are suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the master. When you feel deeply connected with the master. When you start experiencing one or two things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asked, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind, but according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind, but according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that you are body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truth. You can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, you are right, because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you enter, you put the entry in your book, I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry, I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. The end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion, 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next, 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand, whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way. The end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses, which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root, which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you you are divine. and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the master. If you believe the master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses, only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened, you are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I surrendered to Krishna my whole life. I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. I surrendered to Krishna. Should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender I and mind to the divine, when you give I and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his I and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that two at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram Devamayam, Mana Sukamayam, and Atma Anandamayam. You get the third thing, Atma Anandamayam, free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manas Sogamayam, he gives you Sariram Devamayam, Manas Sukamayam, Atma Anandamayam. And there is a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No, nothing is necessary. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just take care. You are not internalizing you. Only one thing. Don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these things, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points. All these things will be the center of your life. All these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your relationship, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far more higher than all these things put together. The whole thing you need to understand. Just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand you are something beyond. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided. You cannot be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your bank balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started thinking. Not only started thinking, started collecting other small 2-3 bubbles. And started getting one big bubble, you are my wife, support. Another one big bubble, hey, you are my son, support this side. You are my father, support this side. It started collecting some 10-12 bubbles and tried to save himself, tried to protect himself, and got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach, and he started telling, these are all my properties. These are all my treasures. This is my bank balance. This is my relationships. Let me protect all of them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 2-3 more seconds before he even finishes his game. Simply will disappear into the ocean. When he was created, or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all the 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean. Even though he claims himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many people around me, I have so many things around me. Understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second into the ocean back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist, or you think you exist as an individual being for a few seconds. In that few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them, and you feel safe, and you catch little bank balance, and you feel secured, and in the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you, and you think you are that bevel, you play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, experience or not, you are God, you belong to ocean, you are existence. Even though you think you are an individual self, even though you play the game and you start legally registering these two bubbles are married and these 2 square feet is my land, you go to registrar bubble who is sitting there for 2-3 more years extra, and there's a big bubble, he claims I am the ruler of this country, this area, anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bubbles there is an understanding, you will not hit me directly, I will not hit you directly, you will not take away my bubble, I will not take away your bubble. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. Whole thing is going on. Suddenly in single kshana, in one moment, the whole thing is back again into the ocean. When I say surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think you are individual self, or after enlightenment, in all these 3 times, you are in the ocean. Just wake up to this truth. That is what I call surrender. Waking up to the ultimate truth is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up to the reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender will happen in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivamam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient vast.
Yes, now we'll be entering into the intra-analyzation exercise. Understanding what is the source of ego and arrogance. The I you experience is from mind. But due to the delusion of lust, you start feeling the mind is from I and constantly trying to legitimize decisions of mind as the decisions of I. So let's take a few moments, look in. How often are you attributing your decisions of mind to the decisions of I? Let's take a small example to understand. Some small chemical imbalances in your body, whether it is hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is the decision of mind, not the decision of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking that it is the decision of I, then you execute it. So let's enter into this step. Look in how often you are attributing your decisions of mind to the decisions of I.
Now, let's move to the next step. Now we'll be understanding how to go past ego. How to go past ego, arrogance, and incompletions of I and mine. The first step is don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. The next, second, the biggest delusion you need to handle in this life is there is something other than you. Third, renounce the idea of I and mine and celebrate whatever is. Fourth, everything is part of you. Be part of it. And finally, fifth, go on, go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. So now let us proceed and contemplate on these 5 ways of going past ego, arrogance, and incompletion of I and mind.
Now, write down in which areas of your life you are experiencing a continuous pull and how it impacts your inner space. Write down what all opinions others have expressed about you and decide to surrender the whole thing. So let's enter into this step. Yes. Now, slowly relax. Yes, Nithyananda. Now we'll be moving on with the power manifestation. And in this round, what we'll be doing is we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, power of increasing the size of the object. So requesting all of you to let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. You can sit with your head spine in a straight line. You can sit on the ground, the best way to sit. And in this round, we'll be increasing the size of the object through a look at a distance. So you'll be keeping the object at a distance, and just through the look, you'll be increasing the size of the object. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation. Yes. So just sit with your head, neck, spine, in a straight line. Close your eyes and be completely at ease. No stress, no tension. All the time that we keep the muscles in the tension, our body in the tension, just release those tension in the body. Just be at ease. No insecurity of whether it is relationship, wealth, health. Just be totally unclutched from every single thought. Now, once you have taken the measurement of the object, you can keep the object at a distance. The measurement is going to be the initial measurement. After the power manifestation, will be once again manifesting the power and measuring the size of the object. So in this round, you are increasing the size of the object. So please go ahead and measure the size of the object. Now, gently bring your awareness to the third eye as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation, increasing the size of the object just through the look. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Slowly, please settle down and open your eyes, relax. Yes.
Yes. So let's take a moment and measure the second or the size of the object after manifestation. The object that was at far distance, and you were increasing the size of the object just through the look. So let's take a moment and please go ahead, measure the size of the object and compare it with the initial measurement. Yes, so please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the next revelation by Swamiji.
So during this round of power manifestation, as we are manifesting the power of changing the dimension through the look, understand, these powers are not just for the sake of power manifestation or just limited to the spiritual aspects. These powers have a profound application even in the field of healing yourself, in the medical field, because these also give the power for you to, for example, heal a wound or reduce the size of a tumor. If you can change the size of an object externally, the size of a tumor in anybody's body will be much, much smaller. Actually, that's how these tumors and cancers are. They are much, much smaller. So these powers have a profound application in healing. So with this, let's move ahead with the next powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism,
which is on keep seeking alive. Understand the whole life itself should become the seeking. Only when you are in the space of seeking, the very journey will be joyful, because the whole purpose of life itself is to establish in that oneness. So let's come to space of listening and we enter into this revelation.
This is the way the master teaches the level disciples, and this is the way the disciples learn among themselves. Third, this is the way the opposite ideology persons were made to understand the truths. Fourth, this is the only way the religious terrorism was avoided in Vedic tradition. We never won over the sword. We never waged war with the sword. It was all with the clear, friendly, convincing arguments. The non-violent strength of the Vedic tradition is built on spiritual debate. You will not find stories like this master took a sword and rode on the horse, went with the millions of people and killed the opposite king or the religious leader and converted that whole crowd into his religion. No. This is the way the master teaches the level disciples, and this is the way the disciples learn among themselves. Third, This is the way the opposite ideology persons were made to understand the truths. Fourth, this is the only way the religious terrorism was avoided in Vedic tradition. We never won over the sword. We never waged war with the sword. It was all with the clear, friendly, convincing arguments. The non-violent strength of the Vedic tradition is built on spiritual debate. You will not find stories like this master took a sword and rode on the horse, went with millions of people and killed the opposite king or the religious leader and converted that whole crowd into his religion. No. He goes with a palm leaf and with a deep peace, few shaved head disciples, sits with the opposite religious leader on and on and on for days. And I want you to know about one of the important spiritual debate happened in the Vedic tradition, which rewrote the history of Vedic tradition between Shankara and Mandana Mishra. That was the turning point of the Vedic tradition, because Vedic tradition was slowly getting lost in rituals, just the outer physical doing. Slowly the attention is getting diverted towards that direction, then the inner enlightenment science. So this debate was the greatest turning point, happened to the Vedic tradition. The rules of the debate is, both of them will have lotus garlands, and Mandana Mishra's wife is a judge. Whose garland withers away first is the loser. You may think, how can that be the decision point? You need to understand, whose body becomes heat during the argument does not have the rational strength, just agitation is coming up. As I said in the morning, the person who is agitated is loser. Person who is agitated is going to do all foolish things. All foolish things. And they are already doing. Get into more and more trouble. They are putting themselves into more and more trouble. When you are agitated, see, spiritual strength means how much the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana has become Atma Pramana. Shastra Pramana means truths of the spiritual scriptures. Apta Pramana means the truths as expressed by the master. Atma Pramana means truths which has become experience of you. The Shastra Pramana, how it is expressed as Apta Pramana, should become Atma Pramana in you. So, if your Atma Pramana is stronger, your logic will ride on the cool, lubricated, compassionate nervous system. Does not need to get agitated, does not need to become hot, so that the garland can wither away. So now no need. You can play the cool game. So, Mandana Mishra was given one garland, Shankara was given one garland, debate starts, 3.5 days it goes. 3.5 days, fourth day. Amazing. 3 days, two complete opposite ideological persons are able to sit and have a beautiful dialogue, debate without getting heated up. That is the greatness of the Vedic tradition. That's the greatness of Vedic tradition. It's like more like will I lead you to the deeper space or will you lead me to deeper space? That's all. Nothing else. So both of them decide, if you lead me deeper space than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I lead you to the deeper space than where you are, you become my disciple. Let us enter into the deeper truths. Sahana vavatu, sahana ubunaktu. Means let both of us grow together. Let both of us educate ourselves together. Let both of us have friendliness till we complete this process. Even the Brahma Sutra, first sutra starts with Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us explore the existence, the Brahman. Very beautifully, the Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana, which has become Apta Pramana, and how much it has become Atma Pramana. Here, both of them are leading each other into the deeper and deeper and deeper spaces, understandings. When you have no more space to lead the other person into understanding, you are agitated. You will now start using the perverted logic, the heat. Garland will wither away. After 3.5 days, evening, first time sweating was seen on Mandana Mishra's body. The heat started coming up, means now all his other energy chakras are tired. Swadhisthana is emitting the heat. Now it has become survival. It is no more understanding. It is no more spiritual. Now he is agitated. He knows he doesn't have any more. He can't lead the other person into the deeper spaces, deeper than where he is. So naturally, the irrational logic, perverted logic gets activated, and he tries to use different words, which is not his experience. So those words, which has not become part of him, creates heat, and garland slowly starts withering away. Saraswati, Ubay Bharati, says, stop now, you lost the game. Understand how beautiful the atmosphere would have been. Two great religious leaders. Understand, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary guy. He is the top religious leader in Karmaganda. In those days, Hinduism is not like united as it is now. It's one of the huge branch. The ritualism is conquering, trying to conquer the science part of the religion. So it's a fight between socio-political rules and research and development science. The spiritual science and socio-political rules. Huge fight. But happening without even a flower, garland getting heated up. Can you understand? Such big decisions are made in such a loving atmosphere. It's almost like a life and death for few million people. It is getting made in a space where the garland, the lotus flower, is not getting withered away. No sword, no blood, not even using the hand to beat. Just simple intelligence. And then Mandana Mishra, not only he realizes, he surrenders completely. He surrenders completely and says, here I am, your disciple. I understand. You can lead me one step deeper than what I am. See, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary, he is an highly integrated spiritual practitioner. I can say religious practitioner who has millions of disciples. Amazing strength, intelligence, integrity. But when he says, yes, this guy can lead me one step deeper than where I am. He can take me one step above than where I am. This is time. Let me surrender. Keeping the seeking alive. Understand? Keeping the seeking alive. Not getting frozen with the ideas is the truth, basic truth on which the debate should happen. Spiritual debate should happen. Keeping the seeking alive. Not getting frozen in our own ideas. Person who constantly has a spiritual debate with his own life is living enlightened. With your own life, constantly have a spiritual debate. Am I standing with the decisions I took? Am I standing with the seeking I took up? Am I getting frozen? Am I ready to have the debate? Am I ready to have debate with my life, which is ready to lead me to the next step? Am I keeping my seeking open? Am I keeping my surrender alive? Or am I slowly, see in the Ganges, some dirt will slowly get into the bank and get settled. Means stopped moving, stopped flowing, stopped living. Spiritual debate is something which makes your seeking alive, which makes your surrender alive, which makes the whole thing alive, keeps the enlightenment Ganges flowing in your system intensely. Remember, when you do the debate, the garland on your neck should not get heated. Maybe we can have thermometer. Because you guys are not going to sit for 3.5 days. Garland may wither away. So we should have the thermometer or pulse monitor. Pulse monitor. That's the right thing. Your pulse should be balanced. It should be completely based on your Atma Pramana. The Apta Pramana, which has become Atma Pramana. Understand? Shastra Pramana can never directly become Atma Pramana. That's the biggest thing. Shastra Pramana is only to inspire you. Apta Pramana only give experience. And how much the Apta Pramana became Atma Pramana. So, when it is purely from Atma Pramana, there is no loser. If you lose, naturally the person who wins is going to lead you much deeper experiences. So you are winner. If you are winner, the person who lost, you are going to lead that person into the deeper and deeper spiritual experiences. Again you are a winner. Spiritual debate is a space where it is win-win situation. There is no loser. In Indian tradition, spiritual debate was one of the backbone, as I said, in 4 level. Master to transmit the truths to the new disciples. Master to transmit the truths to the different ideological religious leaders. Disciples to transmit the truth to other disciples. And one leader to transmit the truth to other leader. In 4 ways it has been used. And this avoided all religious terrorism in Vedic tradition. The Vedic traditions extraordinary strength is spiritual debate. And there is a beautiful Sanskrit verse which says, when you listen from the master, you learn 1/4. When you have a debate among yourself, you will learn 1/4. When you do the smarana, you learn the 3rd quarter. When you start teaching, you learn the fourth quarter. When you listen from the master, 25%. When you do debate among yourself, second 25%. When you do the smarana, remembrance, means internal question answer. I can say kind of an internal debate. The third 25%. When you start teaching, the fourth 25%. That is the way the truths are learned. So, you guys have heard. Now I'll lead you guys to the second 25%. We will have spiritual debates. This is the truth of spiritual debate in Indian tradition. I think the second subject is history of spiritual debate. I think I have covered this subject also. As I said, in all traditions, which is out of Vedic tradition, the debate is part of life. I can see very clearly how Mandana Mishra and Shankara would have had the debate, and how Shankara had debate with many of the Buddhists and conquered, and how many Buddhists like Nagarjuna had debate with Shankarites and conquered. You may think, then what is truth? Suddenly when Shankara represents, Advaita wins. When Nagarjuna represents, Shunyatva wins. Then which is reality? Which is truth? Understand, the person who is experienced is reality, not the ideas. Shankara was able to lead Buddhists one step deeper in Buddhism than where they are. So he won. Nagarjuna is able to lead Shankarites one step deeper into Advaita where they are. So he wins. So truth is one. Who is able to lead you one step deeper wins. So spiritual debate is more like a place where the person who can lead you one step further than where you are is identified and the help is taken. Brief introduction about Advaita. Advaita means non-dualism. Some of the translators translate this as a monism. No. Monism means egatva. But Advaita means non-dualism. It is put in the negative form. It is not said one, no. No two, that's all. Advaita means non-dualism, where the truth is beyond two. There is no two. Name or form, anything, time or space, which makes you experience two things, does not exist. Seen and the seer, if there is two, it is lie. Known and the knower, if there is a two, it's a lie. Experience and the experiencer, if there is two, it is a lie. So merging the experiencer and experience into experiencing, merging the seer and seen into seeing, knower and the known into knowing, is Advaita. Beyond two. You can't call it one. Beyond two. I can say the truth which leads you beyond two is called Advaita Tattva, and the experience beyond two is Advaita Anubhava. The master who leads you beyond the two is Advaita Acharya. Dvaita. I tell you exactly the difference between Advaita and Dvaita. When you experience the Advaita Anubhava from the Advaita Acharya and settle with that experience, your extraordinary gratitude will feel, whatever is said and done, I cannot become equal to him. Till you leave the body, that one line of your bio-memory will say, I cannot become equal to him. So that one line is called Dvaita, that's all. When you leave the body, that one line will go away, then it is Advaita, that's all, nothing else. Otherwise, Dvaitis, as experience, there is nothing separate. Gopikas realized they are Krishna. All great Advaitis, they realize it is they who is Bhagavan. It's not that Gopikas are great Bhaktas, because of that they did not have Advaitic experience. No. All great Bhaktas had the Advaitic experience. But when they are in the body, one line, how can I become equal to him? So internally I know I am one, but I have to be at his feet. I have to relax at his feet. The overflowing gratitude and love which completely makes you to feel the Master as divine. So when that one line is retained, that same experience is called Dvaita. If without Advaitic experience, if you are having Dvaita, then it is incomplete. Advaita is the truth experience, ultimate. Out of that, any attitude you take is perfect. But without experiencing that, you are stuck in any attitude, means your sadhana is incomplete. So know the truth which unites everything and play from the truth, from that experience. Visishtadvaita means the individual soul is separate, the cosmic soul is separate, it is part of the cosmic soul. Slowly, 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 it can expand and may experience oneness. One funny thing is, even in Visishtadvaita, there are millions of subsects. Different beliefs. Like one group of Visishtadvaitis believe the individual soul, the cosmic soul, and the Maya, all three are eternal. Some believe Atman, Brahma, Parabrahma. So there are so many versions of Visishtadvaita. All I wanted to tell you is, after experiencing Advaita, any stand you take, any position you are, great. But without experiencing that, any position you are in, you are incomplete. Sunyavada. Sunyavada means the path of negation. Nothing. Neti. It's like a technique which does not give any hold for your mind. Just relaxing into the deeper and deeper space. There is no one word on which you are struck. You are stuck. you are catching or you are caught. Neither the word is caught by you nor you are caught by the word. Sunyavada. I can say Sunyavada is constantly updating your experience, not being stuck with any of the ideas you create. And Mayavada. Mayavada is something like whatever you know, including the idea of enlightenment, is illusion. Go beyond whatever you know. What is enlightenment? Different roads, that's all. Different roads. See, like now, we have different roads to travel. If there is a landslide in some road, means some wrong group has occupied, identified one philosophy with themselves. They have put a wrong meaning on the words, loaded with too much of dirt. Then we take another one route, that's all. We take another one route. Sometime the Sunyavadis are loaded with too much dirt. Then come on, take the route of Mayavada. Mayavadis get loaded with too much dirt. Then come on, let us take the Advaitavada. Anyone, if you travel sincerely, that's enough, will lead to the ultimate truth. Mayavada is like everything is illusion. Reject, go beyond all illusions. Ajatavada means unborn. Unborn. Nothing ever happened. Nothing ever happens and nothing ever happened. Ajata. This whole thing is unborn. Because you are seeing it as born, it appears to be born, it is unborn. Ajata. So, if you decide to see this whole thing as one more dream, you will be awakened. That's what? Unborn. Ajatavada. Rules of debate and moderation. As I said, first thing, pulse should not go up. Second thing, the words should be from your Atma Pramana. If you have been with Master and you are very clearly aware that some experience is possible in biomemory, in human biomemory, that becomes your experience. Understand? If you know bliss is possible in this biomemory, immediately that becomes possible in your biomemory. If you know the ultimate energy is possible in this biomemory, ultimately that becomes possible in your biomemory. Whatever is possible in that biomemory is possible in this biomemory. And start living it, giving support to it, encouraging it. That is what I call Nididhyasana, living. So whatever you are living, talk from that. That's all. Talk from that. He would have put many seeds in you. Apta Pramana would have become Atma Pramana in many ways. Talk from that. That is the rule. No question of heated arguments. No question of irrational logic. No question of perverted logic. It is only let us inquire into the truth. Atato Brahma Jignasat. Not let us see who wins. Let us inquire into the truth. That is the rule for moderation of Shiva says, let you be aware of the gap between two breaths
and the whole day you will be in ecstasy. And he says one more thing, and so practicing in a few days be born anew. He says this technique will give you a new birth. You will not be old person again. You will not be living your old life again. One important thing with these techniques, you should constantly practice. You will see you become a new being. You are not old person again. You will be a new being. Here, Shiva is saying, let you be born as a new person. In few days, be born anew. You will not be an old person again. Only when you practice, you will understand how this bringing attention between two breaths can change your whole life. How can you be a new person? Because whenever you bring your attention between two breaths, you are unclutched. Just you remember that you are unclutched. You come to the same neutral space in which you experience. You are unclutched. All your problems can be alive. You can have your suffering as long as you believe you are a connected being. The moment you understand by your very nature you are illogical, unconnected, independent, unclutched being, immediately from that moment you can't suffer, because even your suffering is nothing but connecting and creating a shaft. You can suffer only if you create a shaft. You can't continue to suffer if you remember again and again you are unclutched. Because the suffering which happened to you 1 year ago, the suffering which happened 9 months ago, the suffering which happened 8 months ago, the suffering which happened yesterday, they are completely unconnected. Independent incidents, separate thoughts. But when you start connecting all of them and start seeing them, create an understanding about them in your life, or create an idea about them in your life, be very clear, you are creating suffering for you. You are creating hell for you. You are creating more and more difficulties for you. These techniques, you need to go into them. When you go into these techniques, you will see the liberation happening in your being. Whenever you are in depression, just remember that you are unclutched. The incidents or the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. In the same way, the thoughts which is rising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identities. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear, you always think the identity which you show to the world is lie, and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself, is a truth. Let it be very clear, the identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world, and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It is a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. let you be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life. The idea of confession is nothing but a pure business. It is an idea given to you so that you can be kept as a slave. This idea of guilt, idea of confession, all these things are cunning, subtle way to exploit human beings. It's a very cunning, subtle way to keep people under the control. Let you be very clear. Your idea about yourself, which you are keeping inside your mind, and your idea about yourself which you are projecting to the outer world, both of them are pure lies. Both the identities are lies. When you bring your awareness, attention between two breaths and realize, remember again and again, you are unclutched. By your very nature, you are unclutched. Again and again when you remember, you are unclutched by bringing your attention between two breaths. Suddenly you will see all your activities are taking a new turn. You will not be talking in the same way. You will not be working in the same way. You will not be doing things in the old way. You will start working in a new way. You will start thinking in a new way because your idea about pleasure will change. Your idea about joy will change. Your idea about pain will change. All your ideas about yourself will change. That is why I say, Shiva is the only master who is master for the Bhavaroga. Bhavaroga means the disease of bondage. He is the only master, only doctor to cure the disease of bondage. He straight away liberates you, cuts all the bondage. He doesn't even give you the bondage of spirituality. Almost all the religions will take away the social bondages, but they will give you spiritual bondage. One more new bondage, golden chain. But with Shiva, he neither gives you spiritual bondage nor gives you social bondage. Usually, you will be relieved or you will be liberated from the image which you are showing to the outer world by the religions. They will tell, oh, don't bother about name, don't bother about fame. These are all the techniques to be liberated from the image which you are showing to the outer world. Image which you are showing to the outer world, liberating from that image is a lot more easy. It's not a big thing. Just little bit of intelligence and understanding, enough, you can be liberated. But liberating yourself from the image which you are carrying inside about you, that is the real freedom. That's what J. Krishnamurti says, freedom from yourself. Liberating yourself from yourself, because yourself is constantly torturing you. You can't relax with yourself. You can't sit with yourself. You can see in your life, even the old people doesn't have any responsibility. I have seen retired, no other responsibility, nothing else needs to be done. Even they can't sit with themselves. from morning till night, they will be reading the same old Hindu newspaper with a big glass. Even editor wouldn't have read so much. See, they would have been married, their sons would have been married, their daughters would have been married, their grandsons would have been married, but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column with that big glass. They can't sit with themselves. They can't sit with themselves. When you can't sit with yourself, be very clear. You are not relaxed, you are not at ease with the image which you are carrying about yourself in your inner space. Here, first thing Shiva is teaching, let you be liberated, let you be in ease, let you be at ease with the image which you are carrying within yourself about yourself. Only then real morality can happen. Please understand. Unless you are completely at ease with the image which you are carrying about yourself inside your being, unless you accept yourself completely, real morality can never happen in your life. The one and only way to accept yourself completely is to understand the truth by the very nature. Your thoughts are illogical, irresponsible, and independent, unclutched. You can't do anything about it. You have only one thing. You can understand this truth and liberate yourself, that's all. When you liberate yourself, you will be completely eased with the personality or the image which you are carrying about yourself in your inner space. Only when you are eased with your personality, only when you are integrated, life will be a game. Till then, you will be tortured by life. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful